Yo! What is good, Sixer Nation? Philly Take Nation. Welcome on in to another edition of Sixers Game Day Live Playoff Edition. Game number 2. The bounce back opportunity. But wait, there's more. Things just got more difficult. No big fella. Are the Sixers done? Should they pack it up? Is it over? Well, guess what? We're about to find out who this team is, who they can be when they dig deep. They just had this same experience. They've been through this. They've been through the trials and tribulations, the ups and downs, the roller coaster ride, all the dips, all the turns, the flips. Still here though. Still first to 4, still a series. So let's go, man. You got to show up ready to go. Game 1 was a scheduled loss. You were not rested. You were not ready to go. Tonight's a different story. No expectations, no hope, no picks. Let's go shock the world, man. Who do you want to be remembered as? That's RB's slogan of the playoffs. Backs against the wall yet again. Will they fight? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll see. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Shout out to everybody in here, man. We got hundreds of people already in the chat. Welcome in officially. I know we're a few minutes late. I just want to make sure, guys and girls in the chat, drop a 1 if you can hear me clearly. Let me know if everything sounds and looks good. Just to let y'all know, it's been a technical difficulty type of day in the YouTube world. Also, YouTube changed a bunch of things up, so it's not the most ideal time, but we're still, we're still here trying to make sure everything's good. Yeah. Hold on, let me see if got any final updates here. But yeah, drop a 1. All right, I see some 1s in the chat, so I guess we're good. We're all good to go. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Cool. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, man, welcome on in. Sixers Game Day Live show. We do it every single game. You know what the deal is, man. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome into Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live, brought to you by National University and our great partners over at Kalshi this week. Sixers trail the series 1-0. And we thought, okay, no Joel Embiid last series, but he comes back. He plays the last 4 games. And he was obviously dealing with a lot on Monday night for game 1. And obviously we all had some takes about that game and how they looked. But a couple hours ago, we get an update that Joel Embiid is out for game number 2. So can the Sixers find a way, led by Maxey and VJ and PG, to nod this series up at 1? That is the question. I guess we'll find out. This is the number 1 Sixers Game Day Live. We give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play reactions and analysis. As it all goes down, we give a voice to the fans by reading out your comments in real time. Do me a favor, make sure you hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and most importantly, make sure you hit that notification bell. Stay in the algorithm. Don't miss any of our content. Follow us on all social platforms. We are pumping out tons of content every single day. The link tree will be coming through in the chat, so make sure to check it out, click it, and follow us everywhere. And last but not least, shout out to the channel members in the chat. If you want to become a member and make sure your comments get read, get the custom emojis, loyalty badges, all that other cool stuff, go ahead, hit the join button down below or the link pinned in the chat. All right, let's get into the pregame show. Listen, man, I put out a video and a short everywhere yesterday. Well, a short everywhere. And I talked about my key adjustments for the game. A lot of those obviously change. No Joel Embiid completely changes the series. Also, before I jump into a little bit more here, mods in here. I see Busy Bees in here. I know Dom will be in here, and the others. I'm giving you guys full reign tonight, man. Obviously, it's the playoffs. It's an electric atmosphere. People are hyped up. If people are getting hype and, they say a curse word or something, like, it's not the end of the world. But I give you guys full reign tonight. If people are coming in here making fun of injuries or being completely disrespectful, time them out for the rest of the night. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. I'm probably not going to even be looking at the chat that much. The one thing I will say to Knicks fans, and again, every fan base has their bad apples. Philly fans have the same thing. But I don't think I've ever seen a fan base as egregious as the New York Knicks fan base. Even some of the media people have shown complete loser behavior. And if you come in here tonight and, one, you make fun of injuries, two, you make fun of a coach's brother that just passed away, or you do any of that crap, you're out of here. Simple as that. I've experienced all of it over the last 40 hours in a lot of different places. So, yeah, man, that's what I want to say. Off the top, don't be a loser. Don't do that. Be a better human being. And listen, man, keep it within the game in the series. Keep it within the series. First off, my condolences to Nick Nurse for his family. Obviously had a tragedy. Coached apparently game 6 and 7 and coached game 1 of this series after the passing of his brother. Very, very sad. Hope Nick Nurse and his family are doing okay. Number 2, the Joel Embiid injury. Look, I know people are pissed off about it. I get the frustration. I really do. It's annoying having Embiid in, then out, then in, then out. But we saw last series that 50% Joel Embiid is better than any player maybe in the NBA. So unfortunately, we have to deal with it. Should Joel Embiid and the starters have rested in game 1? No, I think that's insane. What I think should have happened is the NBA should have actually put together a better schedule. People are like, yeah, it's just how the schedule played out. No, I mean, the Lakers had 3 days off. There was other teams that had bigger gaps for playing less games in the first round. The Sixers, who have 2 guys on the team that are injury prone, and a bunch of others that have played 45 minutes a game, had to play game 7 and then have 1 day of rest. I mean, I felt tired even going from game 7, streaming it, to game 1 of the next series. I can't imagine these dudes that had to play 40 minutes the other night. I'm not going to sit here and say that's an excuse as to why they lost, but Joel Embiid is hanging on by a thread, ladies and gentlemen. Joel Embiid is hanging on by a thread. So when you're already dealing with coming back from surgery 2.5 weeks ago, and then you're dealing with a knee injury, you're dealing with the oblique injury from March, and on top of that, you take a dirty hit last game from Mikal Bridges, and you're dealing with all that, and then you wake up with hip soreness. I mean, what do you want Joel Embiid to do? I'm being for real, man. We can reflect on the Sixers' success in the playoffs and what they've done, and I'm really happy with the way they've battled. And I understand it's frustrating, but at this point, you got to live or die with who you have, and it sucks. And not to pump my chest out here, but who's been preaching on here for the last 3 months that the Sixers did not do anything at the deadline and that it was going to come back to cost them? Who said that? I've said that. A lot of people in here have said that for 3 months straight. Well, you don't have a lot of depth. You're riding on Joel Embiid staying healthy. Not to bring up Jared McCain, watched the Thunder game last night, hits 4 threes in 9 minutes off the bench. Quentin Grimes can't even find the basket. What I'm trying to say is you needed to go out and add and push the chips in. They didn't do it. It is what it is. So now we can't complain when a guy gets injured because we have no depth. You know what I'm saying? You had opportunities to improve the team. With the Joel Embiid stuff, like I said, man, if you come in here and I mean, just the disgraceful comments that I've seen. I mean, I stopped looking at the comments on most of my posts, but people celebrating Joel Embiid's injury and like he's the soft guy and, just calling him things that you wouldn't want someone to call you. It's just been absolutely ridiculous. And honestly, I think Knicks fans for me have now surpassed the worst fan base that I know. Honestly, I mean, they have been absolutely disgusting. And if they come in here and do that tonight, like I said, get them out of here. With that being said, with the game itself, how do I feel about this game? I feel that the Sixers have played the Knicks twice this year with only Maxey and VJ without Joel Embiid. I feel that they've had success against the Knicks playing up tempo. Beyond being completely gassed in game one, there was things the Sixers did not do well from a fundamental standpoint. The way that they guarded Jalen Brunson, the way that they, ran guys off the three-point line but did not guard the mid-range. In the Celtics series, the Sixers could run those boys off the three-point line. They were one-dimensional. They had no bigs. In this series, the Knicks have guys that can score from different levels. So the defensive strategy has to be completely different. Now, on top of that, I think Maxey and VJ and just all these guys are going to make more shots because they're going to have their legs under them. The shots were falling short in game one. I mean, it's easy to see why. But on top of that, I don't think the Knicks are going to shoot 63% from the field again for a game, which was pretty much 68, 69% for an entire game. It's not going to happen again. I said it in game one. I said it at the end. I said it yesterday, and I say it today. I stand on that. If the Knicks prove me wrong, credit to them. But they're not going to shoot 70% from the field. And when the Knicks stop hitting shots, they're going to be in for a rude awakening, because this goes back to my last point about Knicks fans. They are completely delusional. I've never seen a fan base celebrate game one wins as religiously as the New York Knicks fans. And I know some people on the outside think Philly fans are dumb and they go over the board. I've never seen Philly fans celebrate a game one win like they won the championship. I can guarantee you that. And I will say the same thing that I said in the postgame last time. Go ahead and celebrate. I want the Knicks fans to get overly confident. I want them to come in here. They're a heavy favorite tonight. I want them to think that they are on cloud nine and the Sixers have absolutely no shot, because that is why the 76ers got back in the first series. The Celtics got overconfident. Peyton Pompous Pritchard, was jaw on his lips. Oh, we're not worried about this. Please be overconfident. The disrespect part, I think, is ridiculous. Again, don't want to talk about that. But the overconfidence, please, go right ahead. Go right ahead. Run your victory laps. Would I do that? No, I wouldn't, because there's a reason it's called a series and it's first to 4 wins. Now, I believe that this is going to be a tough game for the Sixers tonight. Like I said, I keep it real. Despite me being a fan of this team and wanting them to win more than anything, I will keep it real on both sides. I think not having Joel Embiid is going to hurt. Can the Sixers win a game in this series without Joel Embiid? 100%. If he's hobbled and he was in drop coverage last game, he wasn't switching well, he looked like he couldn't move, and then once Bridges gave him the dirty hit in the abdomen, he was cooked. I think it could play into the Sixers' favor defensively tonight, but offensively, and going back to the short I put out yesterday, the number one key in this game is the Sixers need to have Tyrese Maxey be the guy. He's got to have a monster game. This is a hero type of opportunity for Tyrese Maxey. Same thing with VJ Edgecombe, but Maxey's is the guy that's played like the MVP all year, and he's got to show up tonight. He only had 1 shot attempt in the first quarter last game, and he had 9 shots in the whole game. Maxey's got to be better. My concern is, how are the Sixers going to get Maxey in space? Because the Knicks have a lot of long defenders. They did a good job throwing Bridges at Maxey last game. So, what the Sixers do tonight from a center position is really going to be telling. I don't really feel confident in Drummond or Bona. Matter of fact, I would probably go with Dominic Barlow. I probably would go small ball a lot in this game. Dominic Barlow and, try to get boards. Now, apparently, according to what the people are saying, I believe Mitchell Robinson is out for the New York Knicks. I believe Mitchell Robinson has been ruled out. Let me make sure of that. I just want to double confirm. But Mitchell Robinson being out is huge for the New York Knicks and for the Sixers. and he has an illness. So the reason that is huge is because he is their biggest body, interior, traditional style big, where he's going to score all his points in the paint. Whereas Karl Anthony Towns can do the same. And I do think the Sixers will struggle against Cat tonight if the Knicks actually utilize him the right way. But Mitchell Robinson being out, it gives the Sixers a little more flexibility where they may not have to go big body. They may not have to play Drummond for 30 minutes. So that's kind of how I feel. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Nurse does. Sometimes you just don't have enough. We'll see if the Sixers have enough. Again, I don't think the Knicks are going to shoot the same way they did in game 1. But I feel like the Sixers are the complete underdog, and they need to come in here. And really, they just need to, command the floor and play with confidence. That's what they did against Boston in game 2 and game 5 and 6 and 7. And it worked. They were able to steal one, but I do think it's going to be pretty hard to do that. I do think it's going to be pretty tough. Yeah, other than that, I just think you got to communicate on defense. Those are really my main adjustments, man. That's really what I think for this game. We'll see how it goes. It sucks that Joel Embiid can't play. The reporters asked Nick Nurse before the game, and Nick Nurse said that Joel Embiid woke up with a ton of hip and ankle soreness, and he really wants to be out there, but the medical staff did not let him play. So for the people that say, oh, Joel doesn't want to play, no, the medical staff prevented him from playing. And, that's all we can do for now. That's really all we can do. $5 super chat from Play by Play with JJ. JJ, what's going on, man? JJ in the chat. Play by Play with JJ says the only thing that's soft is hopefully going to be the touches that the Sixers get on layups and shots tonight. That's a fact. Shout out to my guy Play by Play with JJ. Check him out. One of the best doing it. He knows what he's talking about. There's nothing soft about Joel Embiid or anybody on the Sixers. They have battled their way through the playoffs, and, they completed a historic comeback, which, by the way, they put the ratings out, and it was the most viewed playoff game, I think they said ever, or the most viewed game 7 ever, whatever they said. So people are having fun watching the Sixers. Game 1 was not fun at all, and the Knicks were well rested, and they took it to Philly. I'll tip my hat to them. You know what I mean? But I hope that everybody gets healthy and we have a good series. I'm not going to be a classless loser like some of these Knicks fans and wish injury on anybody. I hope Mitchell Robinson gets better next game. I hope everybody gets better and we can actually have a good series. So that is how I feel. That is how I feel. And to the good fans in the chat, respect to you guys. It's nothing personal. I'm just telling you what I've seen for the last couple of days here. So see how it plays out, man. We will see how it goes. Yeah. What do you guys think about this game tonight, man? What do you guys think? Do the Sixers have a shot? Will they make it happen? Where are we at? Where are we at confidence-wise? Like I said, I want to be the complete underdog. So we'll see. I do think the Sixers, like I said, are going to be able to get downhill. They're going to play fast. I just am concerned about the center position. It looks like Andre Drummond is getting the start tonight, according to Twitter. So, yeah, Nurse is going to go with the big body against Karl Anthony Towns. I think that's a good decision. I think it's better than Bona. I would not have started Bona in this game, so I'm glad that we went with Drummond. But I would play Barlow at the 5. I would definitely play Barlow at the 5. So that's where I'm at. $2 super chat, AP. Mitchell Robinson is out. We are even. AP, I'm going to look dead in this camera, and I hope you're listening to me, bro. I appreciate you. you're one of the Knicks fans that actually does have their head on straight. I don't know if that was a troll comment. I'm going to hope it was so that I don't disrespect your basketball knowledge. But please do never again in this chat say that Mitchell Robinson being out is the equivalent of Joel Embiid being out. You know, that actually brings me to one more comment I wanted to make. There was some Knicks guy on Twitter who said that Sixers fans were making excuses if they lose tonight because Joel Embiid is out. I don't know if it's simply like rage bait or just a lack of like basketball IQ, or maybe it's just I need clicks on my Twitter. But Joel Embiid, who is the best player in this series, already being at like 50% and then being out of the game is going to drastically change a basketball game. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm teaching ABCs to first graders right here. I mean, are we serious? They can't even be humble and just be like, look, man, hopefully he comes back next game. We're probably going to win game 2. They got to say that Sixers fans are making excuses because Joel Embiid is out. You mean our best player, an MVP level player? So, AP, back to you, man. I'm going to hope that was a troll comment, and I will give you the benefit of the doubt. $5 Super Chat, Electric Feel. What are the stats with wearing black jerseys and wins? Thanks, you the best. Shout out Electric Feel in the chat. Thank you so much. I do not know the stats off the top of my head, but what I do know is that they have not lost in the white jerseys. They have not lost in the white jerseys, so I hope that they wear them in the next couple of games at home. Again, there's no time to rest. Every other day is the game, and I'm going to hope that Joel can play game 3. At this point, he's day-to-day. Who knows? I'm going to hope he can play game 3. All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, get us to 1,000 likes. It is officially time for our final predictions presented by Kalshi. Ladies and gentlemen, I need 4 predictions in the chat from you. Number 1, final score prediction. Number 2, who gets the W tonight? Number 3, who will be the leading scorer? And number 4, how many points will they have? So once again, I need 4 predictions in the chat from you. Final score prediction, who gets the W tonight? Who will be the leading scorer? And how many points will they have? Give me all your thoughts in the chat. I'll give you mine on the other side. But real quick, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at Kalshi this week. Ladies and gentlemen, the playoffs have arrived. It's the most electric time in basketball. On Kalshi, you can trade every single playoff game, every series, the conference finals, and the championship. Kalshi is the largest prediction market. It is the first federally regulated financial exchange dedicated to trading on the outcome of future events and is available in all 50 states. Right now on Kalshi, the Sixers are trading at a 13% chance to win it all, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $770 if they take the title. As the playoffs heat up, those numbers move in real time. You can buy in or out. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house, and as the probability changes, you buy in and out of your position as you feel. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code PhillyTake, get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Shout out to them. Trade on anything. Appreciate them for partnering with the show. All right, it is time for our final predictions. Here's mine. I think that this game is going to be pretty tough for the 76ers. Not because of Maxey and VJ not showing up. I think they will. And again, there was a game earlier this season. It was actually, I believe, the first matchup of the season where Maxey and VJ did not have Joel Embiid. And the Sixers won the game at Madison Square Garden when the Knicks were 19-8 and one of the best teams in the league. Maxey had 30 in that game. VJ had 23, and they were phenomenal. Overall, I think this is going to be tough given the playoff environment, given the fact that the Knicks are going to be fired up. But I do think it'll be a very close game. I am going to give the edge to the New York Knicks. I don't think the series is over. I think when Joel Embiid comes back, hopefully in game 3, hopefully a lot more well-rested and healthy, that he will be able to dominate. But the Sixers are the underdog, and I'll keep it that way. So I'm going to say Knicks win this game 115-110. I think it's a 5-point game, but I do think Tyrese Maxey will lead the game in points. I think Maxey is going to know how much he did not show up in game 1. And given the circumstances, given Joel Embiid out, he's going to do what he has all season, and that is rise to the moment. So I'm going to say Tyrese Maxey drops 36 points in this game. A fantastic game out of Maxey, but I just think the depth is kind of lacking right now. And I think the Sixers fall a bit short, 115-110. So that is where I'm at, man. That is where I'm at. Give me your predictions in the chat right now. $5 super chat. AP says Mitchell Robinson is the best offensive rebounder in the league. That is a big loss for us. Hit the like button. AP, thank you, man. That is a better way to put it. Mitchell Robinson is a good offensive rebounder. Now, again, doesn't mean they're even. You know what I mean? Joel Embiid's an MVP. But, yes, Mitchell Robinson not being in will be a huge loss for the Knicks, which I just said 5 minutes ago. And, yeah, I think that's fair. All right, let's get to some of the predictions. What do you guys think in the chat? 110-106 Sixers, Bird Gang Nation, Maxey 38. Mong, what's going on? Says Brunson does not prove his worth at all. Smiley says Brunson's nowhere near Embiid. That's a fact. Knicks 129-101, says James. Ben says 119-112 Sixers win. Maxey with 42. 100-89 Sixers win. Maxey with 35. Once again, guys, if you are being disrespectful in here tonight about injuries and other things, then you got to go. Simple as that. Dan B, what's up, channel member? 114-104 Knicks. Brunson with 28. Estelle says Knicks 129-120. Maxey leads with 36. Close prediction to me. Close prediction. Yeah, I said Maxey with 36. Knicks 115-110. Let's see, 105-98 76ers win. Let's see, 129-120 Knicks. Wait, I already read that. What else? What else? Knicks 122-110. Sixers 110-99. We'll have to see how the officials tonight call the game. I mean, at the end of the day, you just got to play your game. Simple as that. You got to play. Simple as that. Prediction, Bona fouls out. Yeah, I mean, Adem Bona is, he's kind of unplayable. He's pretty much unplayable. Like I said, let them run their victory laps. Anything can happen, and we'll see how it goes. 104-97 Sixers gritty win. 140-89 Sixers. Yeah, Busy B. Like I said, you and the mods have full reign tonight. If people are making fun of injuries or being disrespectful to, you know, matters like that, just get them out of here. Simple as that. I don't know how much I'll be looking at the chat, you know, especially if people are trolling like that. But, you know, members will get read, super chats, of course, and all that. So I appreciate y'all for being here every game, man. Like I said, for me, I love this show. I love y'all. Best community in the world. Nothing can take that away from me. These people don't understand, man. Even if the Sixers are not doing well, our community still wins, bro. Our community still wins every game. This is an added bonus for us, man. Added bonus. All these Knicks fans that, you know, every tweet I put out or every IG reel, whatever, like that has like 900 comments, like we just win regardless. You're helping our community. So thank you. Thank you for that. Sixer Nation, let's go, man. Let's go. We got to piss off the neighbors. I don't know, man. It's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy day. Let's freaking go. It's only game 2, man. Sixers in New York. Game 2, no Joel Embiid. Can Maxey, VJ, and PG pull out a miracle? Let's get it rocking and rolling, man. Drop the beat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sixer Game Day Live. RB and the best community in the world. It's game 2.
Let's go.
Let's go is right. Let's go, man. 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 KZ says, don't ban the haters. I want to see them when we win without Embiid. Listen, man, I want them to keep running victory laps. Like I said, you guys can stay here as long as you're not being disrespectful. We will not have that in the chat, and the mods will get you out of here. Simple as that. The things that I've seen in the last day or so in my comments have been absolutely disgusting.
Let's go.
And again, I know that that does not represent every Knicks fan, but yeah, it's just been very telling, man. And I hope the Sixers come in tonight with the underdog mentality, and I hope the Sixers absolutely whoop this team's ass tonight. I would love nothing more. I hope they just come in here and embarrass them. I really do. If the Sixers lose tonight, is the series over? No, because Joel Embiid hopefully will come back for game 3, and it's a completely different game. You know, game 1 was probably the most predictable scheduled loss in the history of scheduled losses. I mean, easy to see what was going to happen. Not having Embiid tonight sucks, but we'll see what the Sixers can respond with, and if they can keep this game close, anything is possible. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame. 4 hours of condensed coverage, all on this one stream. There's nobody doing it like this community. Please be respectful in the chat. Please do not spam, and please do not spoil the game. Please time it up with our game call. We will try to get the scoreboard locked in and on time, and we will work on it as the game goes forward. Once again, shout out to the mods, the members, and everybody. Hope all is well out there. Hope you guys are safe, and hope everything is good. $5 super chat. C-Tay, thank you, my man. He says, why does this always happen to us, RB? I'm devastated, man. Joel is my favorite player of all time, and now the haters will troll away. Come on, Maxi. C-Tay, man, I've learned from doing this for a while, and I'm actually really proud of myself. You know, even the last couple of days, like, I'm not giving these trolls the attention they want. And I don't think you guys should either. I think our community should just stay together in the chat and just have fun no matter what, you know? We can't worry about this team. The thing that I find so comical, though, and I'm being completely serious, and I have a buddy who's actually a Knicks fan, so I was texting him today, and he says, look, man, like, Knicks fans are embarrassing. And I agree, because if the team won like 2 years ago, right? Like, I understand Boston fans kind of being cocky. You know, they've had a lot of titles. They just won. The New York Knicks have not won since most of us were alive. You get what I'm saying? I know the Sixers haven't won in a while, but the Knicks have not won anything in how many years? And they run around after the first game of a series and they act like they just won the championship. It gives very Dallas Cowboy vibes. You know what I mean? It's very delusional, and it's comical to me. And like I said, I was texting my buddy today, and he's like, man, I wish people would just shut up. Like, we're playing right into the Sixers' favor. And I'm like, you're right. Boston just did the same thing in the first round. And again, I don't want to get to this point yet, but if the Sixers lose this series, I mean, is any Sixers fan going to be really, like, over the top frustrated? I mean, the Sixers looked like they weren't even going to make the playoffs, and they had a historic comeback. So to us, to me at least, this is an added bonus. I want to see Joel get healthy in the series, you know, but for the team on the other side, I mean, you guys still have a long way to go. And I'll tell you straight up, you're not, even if you get to the finals, you're not beating the Thunder. Thunder will probably sweep the Knicks. So I just find it comical. I think you're allowed to have fun and celebrate the wins. Absolutely. But if I recall, what was it, like a week and a half ago? Knicks fans were ready to fire the whole team when they were down 2-1 against the Hawks. It's just an embarrassing fan base for the most part. But it is what it is, man. It is. We got some good Knicks fans in here, though, so I know you guys will keep your heads on straight. I know you will. $2 super chat, Bernard McCoy. RB if they win if Maxey has 10 dimes, really. I don't know, man. You just got to score more points than the other team. However you can score more, however you can play your best effective game, I think Maxey needs to drop 30 points. I think Maxey needs to do his thing. Simple as that. VJ, I would love him to have a big game. Paul George, I just think the Sixers are struggling with depth, and it goes back to what I said at the deadline. Daryl Morey and the Sixers didn't do anything to add to the team. They had to duck the tax because of the ownership, and they didn't add anything. So that's kind of how I feel, man. That's kind of how I feel. Dan B in the chat says, not frustrated with the players to a certain extent, Nurse, more frustrated with Morey and ownership. There you go. Dan B puts it perfectly. Sixer Sam in the house, what's up? I remember when we won our first game against Boston, you actually celebrated and said we actually won a playoff game. That was the general feeling. We didn't expect much. We literally did not expect to win more than a game in the Boston series. A lot of us didn't even expect them to make it to the playoffs with the way March was looking. So this is an added bonus for me. I'm still having fun regardless. We still win. Our community grows regardless, and we will stream the rest of the playoffs. So it is what it is, man. We'll see how it goes. Honestly. RB calls the game better than the announcers on TV. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. What we have created here, from calling the game to getting the fans involved, whether it's on the phones or in the chat or, just having live analysis breakdowns, I really feel like we've cultivated a concept that supersedes all else. All right. Sixers starting lineup: Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, and Andre Drummond. That is the 5 for Philadelphia. And for the New York Knicks, it is Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, and Karl Anthony Towns. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Karen in the chat, busy in the chat. Like I said, I'm not going to be looking at the chat probably too much, especially with how last game was, but we'll see. We'll see, man. Just know I love you guys, man. Y'all are the best. RB, give us the keys for the Sixers to win. I already did that in the pregame, man. Got to be here during the pregame show. Be sure to like the stream, Knicks fans. Exactly. If you guys are going to be here and troll and get in on the chat, you might as well like and subscribe. I mean, you got to subscribe to get in on the live chat. But hit the like button, man. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's put a poll up in here, man. Let's do it. Sixers are wearing the white jerseys tonight, where they are undefeated in them. I'm really happy the Sixers are not going back to the black jerseys. They're much better in the white jerseys. So let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We got to wake up the neighbors a lot tonight. We did hit 100 likes. Get us to 200. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Get us to 200. Everybody hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. All right, we are off. Knicks are rocking their black jerseys. I think it's their alternates. And Drummond is out on the perimeter guarding Cat. Cat just gave him a stiff arm, no whistle. Tony Brothers, the lead ref tonight. There's Josh Hart coming around a screen. He steps back. A 3-ball over Paul George. He misses it. Drummond gets the board. He wings it up the floor. Paul George all the way. Dumps to Oubre. Oubre downhill and slams it in. Kelly Oubre, the first bucket of the game. Let's go, man. Mikal Bridges is going to find Karl Anthony Towns. Towns guarded by Drummond. Towns going to find a cutter. It's Bridges. He goes up, lays it reverse, and got it to go. So we are tied at 2. Bridges had a pretty good game in game 1, especially on the defensive end. Let's see how the Sixers get Maxey involved. Here's VJ going to find Paul George. Paul George guarded by Anunoby. PG pulls up the mid-range and got it. Nice shot by PG. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Get us to 200 likes. Hit that thumbs up. Welcome on in. Hart going to find Bridges. Bridges guarded by Maxey. Bridges coming around a screen. Kicks to Brunson. Brunson dribble downhill. He drives out to the corner. Anunoby for three and got the bounce. Hit the rim, went up, and then came back and fell in. Here's Paul George guarded by Anunoby. 1:45 into the game. Paul George, a pull-up three, and got it to go.
He's on fire!
PG with a big-time shot. Let's go, Paul. Playoff P. Bridges to Anunoby. Anunoby guarded by Maxey. Here's Towns. Towns at the top of the arc. He goes up, and he flops and flails. Had a lot of flack on Twitter from Knicks fans who continue to cry about Joel Embiid. It actually got to the point where they posted a compilation of Embiid's fouls last game, and they were all fouls. So I don't know what the point of posting it was. You actually, showed how much Embiid does get fouled. So I thought that was comical. And then Joel Embiid said after the game, maybe ask Jalen Brunson about getting to the line. And VJ is going to run through a screen. It's an illegal one. Towns is on the ground. And he's going to get whistled for the foul. I don't care what Knicks fans say. Jalen Brunson is way, 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 way more of an egregious foul baiter. Like, I don't think people understand the fact that most good players foul bait. Joel Embiid gets hacked on the wrist by 3 defenders. Brunson dribble drives past the defender and then jumps backwards into a guy. Yeah, that's flopping. Here's Drummond inside. To the corner, poked away by Hart. Going to stay with Philly. Philly for Life member for 57 months. What up, RB? Going to be late grabbing Taco Bell. What's up, Philly for Life? Good to see you in here, my man. Philly for Life. It's been a minute, bro. And now Paul George in the backcourt, and it's going to be a backcourt violation. VJ's talking to Maxey. Maxey's trying to communicate with Paul George. Definitely not in the same communication. I don't know why Maxey threw that pass like that. Think he rushed it. So, yeah. But, yeah, Brunson is way more of an egregious foul baiter than Joel Embiid. It's not even close. Not even close. Here's Brunson around a screen. Past VJ. VJ sticks with him. Nice defense by Edgecombe. Brunson out to Towns. Towns going to pump fake a 3. Drummond. Come on, Drum. Oubre just fouled Towns going to the rim. Towns is down again. I feel like you're fine, Towns. Drummond also, that looked like a flop from Drummond, honestly, because he got beat off the dribble. But yeah. Oubre went for the block. Towns went down like he got knocked in the head. Oubre with a little extension at the end, but I wouldn't say it was a dirty play. I think he just went for the block. He went up for a hard block. And his arm got wrapped inside Towns' arm. And I think, oh yeah, it actually did look like Drummond got elbowed in the face. Speaking of egregious flopping, man, Karl Anthony Towns has come right out of the gate with some egregious flopping.
Let's go.
If Karl Anthony Towns gets into foul trouble again, though, no Mitchell Robinson, that could be huge. And if they're going to review this play, man, which I can't believe they're reviewing this, but maybe review the fact that Drummond got elbowed in the face. You know what I'm saying? You want to review this, review the fact that Drummond got elbowed by Towns. $5 super chat. Kristen Rooney says Sixers need to step their game up. Kristen, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, they got to play well tonight, you know? Little margin of error in the playoffs against any team, but especially when you're down your MVP player, you got to play better, for sure. Kelly Oubre gets a flagrant 1 foul. That's actually unbelievable, man. That's actually unbelievable. That's actually insane. Are you kidding me, bro? $2 super chat. Shut up, RB. Nobody cares. Knicks in 4. Well, like I said last game, man, if you want to make stupid comments and pay me for it, I mean, keep them coming. You know what I mean? Thank you for your super chat, and appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, Karl Anthony Towns with some egregious flopping, and on top of that, he elbows Andre Drummond in the face, and yet Kelly Oubre gets a flagrant foul. I mean, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Sixers Sam, member for 18 months. Hit the like button. Support the channel. Let's go, man. Best game day live community in the world. Let's get it. Let's get it. Karl Anthony Towns guarded by Andre Drummond. Towns dribbling, driving all the way, goes up and lays it in. Knicks lead it by 1. There's VJ Edgecombe guarded by Josh Hart, and Drummond gets ran over on a screen, and he gets a whistle, and Drummond's jaw drops to the floor. Nick Nurse is losing his mind. I think he's about to bring in Adem Bona. I don't even know what Nick Nurse is saying at this point, man. But it was a foul on Drummond. So, yeah, Drummond's going to stay in the game. No sub yet. Here's Karl Anthony Towns. Going to kick it out to the corner. Josh Hart, foot on the line. Deep 2, no good. Nice box out by VJ. Kept Bridges away. Maxey with the ball. Let's go, Maxey. He's got Bridges on him again. Needs to get aggressive here. Drummond going to set a screen. Maxey to PG. Now Oubre. Oubre dribbling inside and lost the ball. Come on, Kelly. Come on, man. You can't do that. Can't do that. Anunoby a 3. He misses in transition. Sixers have it again. Here's VJ Edgecombe up the floor. Dribbling. Kicks it back. Drummond. PG in the corner for 3. And got it again. How about 11 for freaking PG, man? Absolutely cooking. Cooking. Absolutely cooking, bro. Here's a 3 from Bridges. That one is short. Sixers have it again. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Let's go. Feed playoff P. Feed playoff P. P for 3. P for 3. Let's go. Paul George again.
He's on fire.
3 triples in the first. Brunson a 3. That's no good. That's no good. Let's go, Sixers. Let's go, man. Maxey up the floor. Crossover drive all the way. Lays it up and in. Woo! Hart got it poked away. VJ, Maxey for 3. No good. Sixers on an 8-0 run. Hart to Bridges. Bridges to Anunoby. Anunoby to Towns. Towns dribble. He walked a whole step. Whole step he walked. No whistle. Gets the floater. My man just did the electric slide. Come on now. Here's playoff P. Oubre, what are you doing? Kelly, you gotta wake up, man. Brunson up to Anunoby, wide open dunk. Come on, Kelly.
Let's go.
Dude, Kelly set a screen, and then he rolled, and he like didn't roll. PG tried to find Oubre on the roll, and he didn't even roll. Maxey dribbles and drives in the lane, floats it up, can't get it. Like, what are we doing, man? Bridges all the way on the other end, right past Drummond, up and in. Well, that was short-lived. Maxey going to find VJ Edgecombe. VJ at the top, guarded by Towns. Crossover, drive all the way, floats it up and in. Let's go, VJ. Let's go, VJ. Towns going to dribble, drive goes up, and he falls again. Well, playoff P came to play, man. Playoff P came to play. Guys, we got 900 people in here, 240 on the like button. Can we get to 900 likes? Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Welcome on in. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Much love. Appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for being in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, man. Sixers lead it by 3. A lot of energy on the offensive end so far. Shout out to playoff P. And drop the yes sirs, man. Let's go. Drop the yes sirs. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir. Wake them up. Shout out to the diehards, man. Run it back. Run it back. Let's go, chat. $5 super chat, Kristen Rooney. I love the channel. Shout out to Philly Take with RB. Go Philly. Kristen, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words and the love. $2 super chat from Jack. A Knicks fan entered the chat. Congratulations. Thank you for being here, man. Shout out to all the members in the chat. I see Go Birds in here. Karen, what's up? Busy, what's up? Where's everybody else at, man? Shout out to the members. Sixers Sam, what's good? Drop those emojis in here, members. Drop those emojis in here. Let's go. Let's go. Really good game out of playoff P so far, man. He's stepping up big time. Defensively, Andre Drummond, in my opinion, has not been good in this game. I don't really expect him to be that good. I would probably go with Dominic Barlow, like I said in the pregame show. But again, I'm just the dude analyzing the game from afar. So we'll see what happens. I do think Nurse will have to pull the plug here in a minute and maybe go to another big. I do think Cat has had some egregious flopping in the first couple minutes of the game. So we'll see. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says RB have to play Barlow and Bona to guard Cat. I do agree. I think you're going to have to play a more athletic, switchable big, especially coming off game one. Like I said, Brunson did an amazing job getting to the mid-range and living in that area. So like in the Celtics series, again, you can run shooters off the line, but the Knicks can just hit those mid-range shots. So for the Sixers, you can't just sit in that drop coverage, right? You're going to have to switch. You're going to have to get a more athletic big. And I just really like Barlow's rebounding. I know he's kind of got played out of the rotation, or maybe just because the rotation shortens up in the playoffs. But I think Barlow's done a really good job rebounding all season. And I think the Sixers will need that, in my opinion. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Shout out to all my Sixer Nation in here. Ladies and gentlemen, Sixer Nation, drop those blue and reds. You guys are already doing it, man. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Take a quick peek at the chat. I see blue and red flying in here, man. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the blues and reds, and shout out to y'all, man. And for the Knicks fans that are hanging out in here, appreciate y'all being here as well. Just keep it respectful in the chat. Let's keep it within the game. You know what I mean? Let's go. No spoiling in the chat, by the way, man. No spamming either. Let's keep it clean. First one at the line for Towns is good. And Cat going to knock down a pair at the line, so it is 17-16 now. 5:40 to go here in quarter one. Here's VJ Edgecombe going to find Paul George in the corner. He fades for three, left it a bit short that time. Probably not the best shot from Paul. Here come the New York Knicks. Bridges dribbling downhill, kicks out to Hart. Now Cat going to find Anunoby. He drives in, a pump fake, and goes up with it. VJ went jumping. So Anunoby up to a quick 7. Here's VJ Edgecombe guarded by Josh Hart now. Oubre on the corner. Sixers got to get more guys moving around. They're too still. VJ turns the corner, drives all the way, plucked away by Bridges. And it's going to stay with Philly. You just got to run some more actions, especially when you're undermanned. You have to get guys open going downhill. Like, you just got to get guys open somehow. $2 super chat. Jack says you can't spell Philly without 2 L's. Well, you also can't spell Sixers without 6. So it's always been Sixers and 6. Boom. Come back. Paul George going to find Tyrese Maxey dribbling in, steps back, mid-range fadeaway, can't get it. Bona has it. Bona. Here's Grimes in for the first time, so it's Grimes and Bona in with PG, Oubre, and Maxey. DJ to the bench. Here's Paul George going to pull up a 3. It's short. Too much ISO ball right now, man. Too much ISO. I feel like we're just getting one-dimensional right now. Brunson around a screen guarded by Kelly Oubre. Brunson drives, goes up, misses the layup. Here come the 76ers. Paul George up the floor, guarded by McBride in for the first time. He drives and kicks. Here's Grimes. Grimes all the way, goes up with it, and he was fouled. Good take by Quentin Grimes. So it's going to be Grimes for a pair at the line. It was funny. They asked Kelly Oubre yesterday about Jalen Brunson, and he said, yeah, he's got a big head. He's got a big head, and all he does is flail, so it's hard to stop him. So Kelly Oubre seems determined to stop Brunson in this game. Brunson is off to an 0 for 2 start. By the way, Towns just picked up his second foul. I said that would be something to keep an eye on, especially without Mitchell Robinson in this game. He's out with an illness. So Towns is out with his second foul, and here comes Ariel Huck-Porty in for the first time. I believe Huck-Porty was a draft pick last year, was it? First round pick last year? Second round pick last year? Okay, second round pick. He played in 54 games this year, 5 starts, only 9 minutes a game. So yeah, not much experience at all for Ariel Huck-Porty. So that could be something for the Sixers to try to take advantage of here. Did Grimes hit 2? He did. He did. Sixers lead by 1. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson going to drive, goes up, lost it short. Huck-Porty lost it out of bounds. Let's go, man. Let's go. Sixers got to keep running and gunning. Get guys open in space. Bona going to come set the screen. Now Maxey shoos him away. Here comes a double team. VJ corner. Kelly, we need one. Kelly for 3. Let's go. Big time shot, Kelly Oubre. Here's Jalen Brunson at the logo, guarded by VJ Edgecombe now. Edgecombe on him like glue. Oubre taps it into the backcourt. Hart. Oubre tried to race down the floor to get it. Hart. Clarkson in for the first time. He drives all the way, goes up, high arcing layup, and he was fouled by Adem Bona. Maxi's talking to Kelly Oubre saying, yo, keep your composure. Like, don't try to steal that down the floor because you left a wide open shot. But a good three by Kelly on the other end. So far, a lot better communication in this game for the 76ers. Much better. First one at the line for Clarkson is good. Longtime NBA vet, former Sixth Man of the Year, Jordan Clarkson. .339 to go here in the first quarter. And Clarkson's going to miss the second. He gets his own board, but I think they call it a lane violation. Nurse is pissed off on the bench. He can't believe it. Let's go, members. Keep those emojis flying in the chat. Let's go. Clarkson going to knock it down this time, so it ends up being 2 at the stripe when it should have only been 1. Here's Maxey to VJ. Grimes going to come take it up top. 15 on the shot clock. Grimes dribbles downhill, kicks out. Kelly, another wide open 3, and this time he does it again. Back-to-back triples for Kelly Oubre. Told y'all yesterday, man, I saw that look in his eyes. Kelly knows he needs to play a lot better tonight. And he's off to a good start. Here's McBride against Maxey. Kicks up to Josh Hart. Hart guarded by VJ Edgecombe. He's going to find a cutter. And Brunson falls to the ground, fouled by Quentin Grimes. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the members and the mods. And we have 1,000 people in here. Drop the 1Ks and drop the yes sirs. Let's piss off the neighbors, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Yeah, the Sixers are going to need to keep knocking down them threes, man. They're going to need to keep knocking down those threes. First one good for Brunson. $2 super chat from Jack says, I'll be in the arena for game 3. Thank you for the super chat, Jack. Appreciate it, man. Sixer Sam in the house. Daniel, what's up, man? Karen in the chat. Or who else we got up in here? Time to obligation. What's up, my dude? Dan, what's up? So Brunson knocks down both at the line. Like I said, sometimes Brunson comes out and he looks completely lost. And we are seeing the change from game 1 to this game. I think he had like 14 in the first quarter last game. He's got 2 right now on free throws. Grimes misses the step back. That's a guy that the Sixers need to step up, man. Grimes needs to have one of them games. Oubre pokes it away. Maxey takes it. Give me your lunch money. 2-on-1. VJ through contact. And he is fouled by McBride. Smart foul on the end of McBride. But great job. And you see how Kelly poked it away? And then he put his hands back. He said, look, poke. Poke. I didn't touch it. Good defense, man. Good defense. Like I told y'all last game, man, and like I told these Knicks fans, I mean, again, I don't claim to be a genius, but the Knicks are not going to shoot the way they did last game. It is as simple as that, and right now Brunson is getting clamped. Cat is on the bench with foul trouble. That's how you stay in this game. If I'm the 76ers, in my opinion, I just want to keep the game within single digits the entire game. Keep it close. And then at the end, you strike. That's what the Sixers did in the regular season against the Knicks as well, and that's what they got to do tonight. That's what they got to do tonight. How are you guys feeling about this game so far, man? We got a couple minutes left in the first, and then we got trivia coming up. We'll see who got it last game. Mullet Petition. We'll see if he can run it back for some bragging rights. We will see. We shall see. Keep running some of the offense through Playoff P, though, man. He's been cooking. He's been cooking. All right, I'll be back in a quick 25.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ends with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University supporting all your ands.
All right, so we got 2:30 left in the first. Sixers lead by 3. I'm feeling pretty good with how this game is going so far. I do think the center thing is something to watch, though. I like the way that they're playing. I like the energy, the communication. I think the Knicks, outside of maybe OG Anunoby, look pretty flat, if I got to be honest. So, yeah. We got 1,000 people in here. Yo, get this to 1,000 likes, man. Takes half a second. Go down below. Scroll down on your screen. If you're watching on TV, hit your down arrow. Do something. Hit the thumbs up. Let's go. Dude, what did we get? Like a challenge or something? I mean, this timeout's been like 5 minutes. Interesting. Are we done with the overlapping games too? There's been overlap on the games the last couple days. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think we should be done with the overlap. Spurs and Wolves play tonight at 9:30 Eastern. Crazy game one between that series. That was wild. We'll give some shout-outs here at the end of the first quarter, but get active in the comments, man. We'll shout out some of the real ones, the diehards. So VJ Edgecombe at the line. He struggled a bit from the line in game one, actually, but got to lock in, VJ. VJ's going to go 1 of 2 at the stripe, so we got a couple minutes left here. Let's see if the Sixers can close out strong. Clarkson's still in, McBride, Huckporty, Brunson, and Anunoby. Dude, VJ is denying Brunson right now. It's amazing. Here's McBride against Paul George. McBride downhill, goes up, blocked by PG. Dude, what a play. Dude, what a play by Paul George, man. Playoff riser P. Playoff riser P. Oh my gosh, man. Here's the inbound, and this time it's Huckporty to slam it down. Bona, you got to get in position, man. Bona had 5 fouls in 4 minutes in the first game, which was crazy, but Bona, you just got to play better, man. I don't know what else I can say. Here's Bona dribbling downhill to the rim. Bona misses a freaking layup, and then he's fouled. I thought Bona was going to shut me up for a second. He was going to throw one down, but hey, keep getting him in foul trouble, man. That's 1 on Huckporty now. 2 on Cat, 1 on Huckporty. And yeah, man. Where even was Bona on that play? He was lost. He was completely lost. Bona going to knock down the first at the line. Kyle Lowry's doing some coaching over there on the sideline. Nurse and Lowry are kind of co-coaching right now. Kyle Lowry's doing more than the other assistant coaches. All right, man. Can we get some fires in the chat? I want to see fires in here. Let's look at the chat. Let's look at the chat. Drop some fires in here. Bona's going to miss the second one. He goes 1 of 2. Yeah, it is crazy that we had Scott Foster and then Tony Brothers back to back. Pretty wild. Brunson against VJ. Brunson going to come around a screen. Now they force the switch. Nice job by VJ to recover, and Brunson hits the 3. Hey, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. That was great defense by VJ. Sometimes the guy just hits a better shot. Paul George gets trapped. Here's Bona in the paint, kicks it out. Kelly going to find Grimes. Grimes, baseline. Goes up reverse style, and he lost the ball. Grimes, what are you doing, man? What happened to Quentin Grimes? Did VJ just pick up a foul? And Brunson tried to shoo away VJ? Brunson tried to shoo away VJ. VJ's literally saying to Brunson, yo, my bad, dude. And gives him a pat on the chest. Brunson, don't be a fraud, bro. You got a 20-year-old rookie who, by the way, is clamping your ass in this game. And he accidentally hit you in the mouth. He's just trying to say my bad. First one at the line, good for Brunson. That was a bad foul by VJ Edgecombe. I didn't see if he actually hit him or not, but VJ's chirping at Spike Lee. VJ's talking smack with Spike Lee. The fact that Spike Lee thinks that he is like significant enough to talk smack, like you're really going to throw VJ Edgecombe off his game? Yeah, okay, Spike. You're in for a rude awakening. Here's VJ Edgecombe down the other end. Knicks have already shot 10 free throws in this game. VJ downhill, up against traffic, goes up and gets the foul. Let's go, VJ. Let's go, VJ. $2 super chat. Digital Print House 578. I don't comment much, but I watch a lot. I appreciate you. Digital Print, thank you so much, man. Salute, salute. Shout out to all the shadow watchers. May not comment a lot, but you guys are tapped in. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Come on, VJ. You got to knock down these free throws, dude. VJ has been surprisingly cold from the free throw line. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Busy B says there's B Pump. B Pump is in the chat. I knew he would show up eventually. Edgecombe going to knock down the second, so he is 2 of 4 on the night at the free throw line. There's Jalen Brunson turning his back. Watch out. He might start twerking. VJ guarded by Brunson. Brunson against Bona now. Bona, don't get the foul. Goes all the way and then blocks him. Great recovery by Adem Bona. Great recovery. Maxey, full head of steam. Downhill, takes it all the way, goes up. Bona gets the offensive rebound, and Maxey was fouled. Maxey was fouled at the rim. Let's go. Let's go. Bona started pressing out on Jalen Brunson. I thought he was going to foul him on the perimeter like he did last game, but he stayed back. He let Brunson blow by him, and then he caught up and blocked him. Great play by Bona. Maxey going to knock down the first. Now the Knicks are going to bring in number 20. Is that who I think it is? Is that Jeremy Sohan? Wow, he looks completely different. But I guess they're desperate. So Jeremy Sohan is coming in the game. When's the last time Sohan even played? Played in the first round for a couple minutes. I think it was garbage time, but here are the New York Knicks. Brunson dribbling, driving. He steps back. Brunson fades and hits. Knicks lead it by 1. 30 seconds to go. Yeah, Sohan doesn't really play that much. First round pick, 9th overall back in 22 by the Spurs. There's Maxey. Maxey going to find VJ. VJ drives and kicks. Grimes contested 3 and hits. Good shot, Grimes, man. Good shot. You see how the Sixers look more rested in this game? It's only like we told you it would happen. Brunson to Anunoby, passes up a wide open 3. He drives, steps back, and can't get it at the buzzer. So the 76ers deliver a very good first quarter in this game. It is 33-31. You can tell they actually have their legs under them. They look completely different. They're communicating, they're running, and they're doing what they have to do, man. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of the first quarter here on the Sixers Game Day live show brought to you by National University. And you know what that means? It is time for our favorite segment, Sixer Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. You know the drill. I'm going to say the question first, then I'll put it in the chat. Only one guess permitted, and whoever gets it right gets some bragging rights for the playoffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. You know the drill. Shout out to NU, man. Check out all their online curriculum degree programs. Click their link down below and check them out. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is, in the 1983 playoffs, the Sixers swept the New York Knicks in the Eastern Conference semis. In Game 4, which player closed out the series with a monster 29.14 rebound game? Once again, which player recorded 29 and 14 in the closeout game in Game 4 to help the Sixers sweep the New York Knicks in the 1983 playoffs en route to a chip? Where's my OG Sixers fans in the chat? $29 and 14. Give you guys 25-ish seconds. Once again, shout out to our great partners over at National University. Thank you to them for supporting us all season long. Paul George had 11 in the first. Oubre had 8. Maxey and VJ with 4 apiece. Ten more seconds. I mean, there's not a ton of guesses. So, I mean, there's not a ton of different answers that you can guess. There's a lot of guesses in the chat, but not a lot of different players that I would assume would be guessed. All right, let's go back to the chat, man. Once again, the question is, in the 1983 playoffs, which player in Game 4 had a monster game with 29 points and 14 rebounds to help the Sixers close out a sweep against the Knicks? The correct answer, the guy who was a former MVP. His name is Moses Malone. Iron Mike in the chat. First one to get it right. Iron Mike. 462. PSW was second and Money Mar was third. Iron Mike, congratulations. Some bragging rights here on the Sixer Scholars Trivia. Shout out to my guy Lou World. I don't know if he's in the chat, man. Still working on getting you your prize, Lou, for the regular season. But yeah. Paul George going to find Maxey, drives the lane and throws it down. Sixers answer first. Let's go. Here's Karl Anthony Towns guarded by Adem Bona. Cat working against Bona. He drives through contact, goes up, and gets the bucket off the window. And Maxi's knocked to the floor. Was that on Cat? Was that on Cat? Oh my gosh, it's the third on Cat. That's the third on Cat. It's the third on Cat. Dude, let's go, man. Let's go. Dude, let's freaking go, man. Huck Porty's got 3 and Towns has 3. They both got 3. It's like game 1. It's like game 1. It's like game 1. We got their bigs in foul trouble. Maxey just picked up another foul. I think it was on McBride. Dude, let's go, man. Dude, let's freaking go, man. Oh, man. Maxey gonna knock down at the line, 2 of 2. Alvarado goes up and he is blocked at the rim. Here come the Sixers. Maxey dribbling, turning, spinning. Maxey down low. Bona wasn't ready for it, but gets it back. And it's stolen away by the New York Knicks. Here comes Miles McBride. Finds Bridges back in the game now. Bridges going to find Josh Hart. Here's Bridges around the screen. Bridges going to step back, give it to Anunoby. Anunoby for 3. It's in and out. Maxey dribbling, driving. Maxey weaves his way, goes up, misses the layup. Bona gets it back, overshoots the rim by 10 feet, but he is fouled. All right, so I just scrolled back up because somebody was saying in the chat that a couple people were saying that Xavier won, and I actually missed Xavier's comment because he Wait, did he comment first? I don't know. I can't scroll back up now, but I think I saw Xavier's comment. So Xavier, I'll give you a point as well, man. Xavier, you also get a point. Iron Mike was first, but I think Xavier was up there too. So thank you for letting me know, mods. Even though, again, it's just for bragging rights anyway. All right, I'll give Xavier a point as well. So, the 76ers lead it by 5. Bona staying in the game for now. Drummond still on the bench. Bridges steps back and hits the midi. Sixers got to keep cooking on offense, man. Here's Maxey going to pull up for a deep 3 and knocks it down. Good shot by Tyrese, man. Good shot by Tyrese Maxey. Sohan only came in for like 1 minute. I don't even know why he was in, as the Knicks get another bucket down low. Maxey gets doubled, finds PG. Now Bona, now Grimes dribbling under the rim, goes up. He's blocked. Knicks have it. Bridges, McBride, now Alvarado. Alvarado, a transition 3, and he hits it. And he hits it. Maxey gonna turn, spin, fade. Oh, what a shot by Tyrese Maxey, man. They wanted to talk heavy about Maxey, man. He came out to play tonight. He came out to play. Maxey's got 13 points now. Bridges against Oubre. Bridges coming around a screen. Oubre just got shoved by Hart. That's a foul. That's a foul. It's going the other way. Let's go. Let's go. Xavier, I got you, man. No worries. I got you, Xavier. Shout out to Iron Mike and Xavier B. Once again, thank you all for playing Sixer Scholars Trivia. Bona really can't do anything offensively. I agree. Lark, $2 Super Chat says, Bona is terrible. It's hard to watch, man. Yeah, he's really bad offensively. He really is. Maxey guarded by Bridges. Maxey gets the switch on Alvarado. Right now, he's carving this team out. Maxey going to step back another two. Oh, my gosh. Maxey is on fire.
He's on fire.
Drop the Maxey emojis in the chat, man. This dude is cooking right now. 11 in the second quarter already. Bridges pull up mid-range, hits on the other end. Holy crap. Paul George for three. It's in and out. Bona trying to get the board. He does. Nice board. Here's VJ. Saw Anunoby coming from behind. Now he dribbles downhill, floats it up. Bona the slam. They call a foul on the floor. Are you kidding me, man? So it's not going to count. Come on, man. Come on, man. Bruh. So it's a 3-point game. $2 Super Chat, Jimmy Rodriguez. Jimmy, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love, bro. Much love to everybody in here, man. 1,200 in the chat. Yo, we're not even at 500 likes yet. Y'all are slacking right now. Mods, let people know, man. Smash that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Rock with the show, man. Here's Maxey, guarded by Alvarado, backing him down. He turns, he fades, misses it. VJ the putback. And we got a foul on Alvarado. Alvarado's going, why are you walking like that, bro? Stop crying, bro. Learn how to guard Tyrese Maxey. Maxey is cooking, man. Maxey is freaking cooking, man. Knicks fans are about to remember who Tyrese Maxey is. Just like in Game 5 last time. These dudes are out here whining, bro. These dudes are whining after you smack Maxey on the wrist. First one is missed by Maxey. Let's go, man. Let's go. 20 more likes. Get us to 500. Let's go, guys. Get us to 1,000, actually. Let's go, Maxey. Keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking. Shout out to the members in the chat. Alan, what's good? Karen, what's good? Smiley, what's good? Maxey, 1 of 2 at the stripe. Keep it cooking. The fact that Maxey already has 12 points in this quarter is nuts. Actually, I think he has more. Let me check. Huck Porty hands it off to Bridges. Bridges to the corner. Clarkson drives in against Drummond. Now out to Hart on the other end. Hart a 3, no good. Clarkson trying to save it. Kicks it up top to Brunson back in the game. Brunson past VJ. There he goes. Brunson leaning backwards. No good. Huck Porty the board. How many times are you going to let them play? And they can't do it with 5 opportunities. Paul George on the other end. Kelly backdoor goes up. He thought he was hit, no whistle. It's out of bounds. They're going to say Sixers ball. Now I think they're going to reverse the call. Yeah, they're going to reverse it. Maxey's got 12 points in the second quarter. We're only 5 minutes into the second quarter. Maxey's got 12 points in the quarter. It's crazy. Sixers cannot do what they just did on the last defensive possession. They gave the Knicks 5 opportunities. Luckily, they couldn't put it in. Here's Bridges against Maxey, going to find Huck Porty. Huck Porty at the top. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson around the screen. Brunson going to step back, crossover, 3 on the shot clock, finds Bridges, stolen away. Here come the 76ers. Maxey up the floor. Maxey for 3, can't get it. Drum in the tap on the second attempt. Okay, Drum. Okay, Drum. Hart. And a missed layup on the other end by Huck Porty. The Knicks get it back again. Clarkson from 5 feet and puts it in. Got to chill with the second chance opportunities, man. I need y'all to get a rebound, bro. Please. Please get a rebound. Maxey all the way. Got it again! And it should have been a foul. Dude, Maxey is unbelievable, man. Clarkson drives, puts it up on the other side. It's crazy. I literally said it in the pregame and last game. I said Maxey's got to be the key. Look at what happens, man. Tyrese Maxey's unbelievable. I don't think Maxey has come out of the game yet. I think this is his first time sitting in the entire game. He's going to go to the bench with 6 minutes. He's got 18 freaking points. The Knicks have zero answer for Tyrese Maxey. You see why you guys should come in here and listen to RB talk ball, man. First off, we got 500 likes. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Drop the fires. Drop the yes sirs. Let's go. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
He is on fire. Somebody call the fire department because Tyrese Maxey is heating up. And do you see, New York fans, why you shouldn't be running your dumb victory laps after one game of a series? Because the Sixers were obviously winded in game 1. The Sixers were winded in game 1. You have zero answer for Tyrese Maxey. You did a great job against him in game 1. Bridges did a phenomenal job, but Maxey did not have his legs under him, probably because he had to drop 2 30-point games to close out last series with Embiid. You guys have zero answer for Tyrese Maxey. Now, I'm a little concerned about him getting winded here in the first half. Going to need him in the fourth quarter. But, man, Maxey is just so crafty. He is so finesse. He is so just... He's poetic the way he plays the game when he wants to. Poetic. Absolutely poetic. Tyrese Maxey's like that, bro. He really is. They have zero answer for Tyrese Maxey. This has been a fun game. Great energy. Great energy by Tyrese and the Sixers. Paul George with his 11 points. He's missed his last 3 after making the first 3 from 3. The Drummond Bona thing is a bit concerning, but the Knicks are bailing the Sixers out right now because Cat has 3 fouls and Huck Porty has 3 fouls. So, yeah, keep him in foul trouble, man. Keep him in foul trouble. That's right. Drop those Maxies in the chat. $5 super chat. Estelle says, Knicks going to double Maxey. Opens up the floor for VJ Edgecombe. Exactly. And Paul George. Exactly. Exactly. Once they start to make an adjustment on Maxey, guess what? VJ, PG. Time to get it going. Like I said, they did this back in December in New York. Now, again, I'm not saying the Sixers are going to win this game, but they have a very good shot right now to stay in this game, and I think they're playing well. I really do. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Maxey is balling RB. Even Bona is playing all right. He's doing good defensively. He's actually doing pretty good defensively. I like how he's not getting stuck on the switches like he did in game 1, but once they let Cat come back in, we're going to see what happens. Once Cat comes back in, I really hope that they can get him to draw a 4th foul. I think that would be huge. but we'll see. We will see. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play a fun game we like to play here in the second quarter as well, called Drop the Spot. Let me know where you're tuning in from tonight. Drop your states, your cities, towns, and countries in the chat. Maxey, another floater, missed it short. Drummond couldn't bring it in. Drop those spots. We'll shout you out in the chat. Maxey pokes it away on the other side. Great defense by Maxey to run all the way down the floor. Here's Maxey around a screen through two defenders. Maxey taps it. Oubre slams it down. Let's go, baby. Maxey generating offense. 4 boards, 2 dimes, and a steal. Bridges to Brunson. Brunson against VJ. Brunson going to dribble, drives, goes up with it, and got it from the midi. Here come the 76ers. Maxey against Bridges. Maxey in space, wings it, skip pass, threw it away. Hart has it on the steal, 3-on-3. Hart to the corner. Clarkson for 3, no good. Drummond's getting held, and he's fouled by Huck Porty. Let's go! Woo! We thought Bona having 4 fouls in 5 fouls in 4 minutes was crazy. Well, now Huck Porty's up there. He's got 4 fouls in 7 minutes. Make it another one, Huck Porty. Give us 5. Give us 5. Make it 6. Make it 7. Let's go. We got Philly in the chat, Sellersville, PA, Boyertown, PA, West Philly in the chat, Virginia Beach, ATL, Antarctica, Plano, Texas, Runnymede, Minnesota, Phoenix in the chat, UNC, Rome. Let's go, man. Northeast Philly in the chat, Charlotte. Let's go. Gloucester. West Palm Beach. Let's go, man. York, PA. Allentown, PA. Roxborough. Newcastle County. Lansdale in the chat. Bucks County. Palisades Park. Let's go. Let's go, man. Sixers have had 8 free throw attempts in the quarter. They've made 6 of them. Here's Brunson, drives the lane, goes up against Drummond and gets it to fall. Hampton in the chat. Allentown in the chat. West Philly. Busy says Brunson flopping his head around. North Philly in the chat. Here's Maxey guarded by Mikal Bridges. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe through the legs. He steps back, finds Grimes. Give and go. What a play. VJ through contact, misses it, gets his own board. He's under the rim. And the Knicks take it away. Shamet is in for the first time for New York. Anunoby drives the lane, and he slams it over Drummond. Come on, man. We got to wake up, bro, on defense. Thank you all for dropping the spot, though. Dropping it like it's hot. Much love. Oubre going to find Maxey. Maxey dribbling against Hart now. Maxey baseline, turns, spins, fades, throws it up. That's a terrible shot by Maxey. What are you doing, Tyrese? Hard up the floor, Bridges baseline cut, and slams it. Sixers got way too panicky right there. Way too panicky. Here's VJ, spins around Shamet. He drives all the way, reverse layup, and he was fouled out near the perimeter, I believe. Or was it a foul on the Sixers? VJ struggled against Brunson. It's crazy how VJ's jumping out of the way because he knows Brunson's about to start throwing his body backwards to try to get a foul. Oubre was completely lost on that Anunoby slam. I don't know what Kelly was doing there. But we got a timeout on the floor. I guess it was a foul on the Sixers. I don't know who got the foul. Maybe it was an illegal screen. Let's see. Knicks are on an 8-2 run, so Nurse has to call timeout. But yeah, just out of position really on defense. Let's see. Who got the foul? Maybe there wasn't a foul. I guess it was just a timeout. Yeah, I didn't like that last look from Tyrese. But somebody else is going to have to step up and get it done too, man. Diehard Sixers fan from Chile in the chat. Let's go, man. If you guys are new to the show, I am RB, Philly Take with RB, brought to you by National University. We do this every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame shows, all combined into one. Give you the live game call, live analysis, live stats, and everything else. Everything else. Guys, get us to 1,000 likes, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Welcome on in. Mods, drop that link tree in the chat. People, click that link tree. Follow us everywhere. Follow us everywhere. All platforms. We're dropping content every single day. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, call a timeout, Nick Nurse. Well, that's exactly what he did. $2 Super Chat. Jonathan says, PG needs to get hot again. Got to run some plays for him. Feel like he hasn't touched the ball, Jonathan. Honestly. Feel like he hasn't touched the ball, man. Yeah, busy. Knicks fans were definitely quiet for the last 10 minutes, but that's what they do. You know, they come in waves and they come in bunches, and, you know, when things don't go their way, they can't sit in here and give any credit or respect. That's what they do. But that's what I expect. That's what I expect. Brunson's starting to get going here in the second quarter, though. He was getting clamped in game one, or in quarter one, I mean, and then in quarter two, he's got 13 points. It's really been the, actually, no, he only had 2 made field goals, but he had 4 free throws in the first, so he had 9 points, and he's got 4 in 4 minutes. Right? Why is this thing being weird? 13 points on the night. We just got to D up, man. We got to run an offense, though. I mean, they let Maxey go like hero ball for a minute, but they got to get guys open again, like get some open looks for shooters. Yeah, Drummond has not been good in this game at all. All right, so we're coming out of the timeout. It's an 8-2 run. Here's Paul George up top. He's going to find Quentin Grimes. Bona is back in for Drummond. There's Paul George against Josh Hart. He goes up, and he's fouled. And he got the bucket. Wow, how did that go? Drop the ones. Drop the ones in the chat, man. Ones in the chat. And one, Paul George, man. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life would bring Bona back in. Is not a Drummond game, clearly. Well, Philly, apparently you're coaching the game tonight, man, because they just did that as well. They called the timeout, and then they brought Bona back in. So, yeah, definitely not a Drummond game tonight. Now Maxey's at the free throw line. I don't know what happened. Maybe a technical? Hey, I'll take it. They're showing Josh Hart. I guess he got a tech. Yeah, keep crying, Josh Hart. Keep whining. Let's go. Let's go, man. So now Paul George is going to the line. Let's freaking go, man. George going to leave it short. He probably could have got his own rebound if he went for it. 57-54, Brunson on top. Brunson for 3. Short again. Grimes, nice rebound. Here comes Maxey. Maxey, Grimes, Paul George, Kelly Oubre, and Adem Bona. I don't know why Barlow has not played in this game. Maxey drives, steps back, finds Grimes. Grimes against Shamit, one-on-one, trying to get some space. Grimes to Oubre. Oubre pops up a 3. It's in and out. And now Bona gets whistled for a foul. That is going to be number 2 on Adem Bona. Got to be careful. Got to be careful. Let's go, guys. 1,300 plus in the chat. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's go, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Get us to 55K, man. We do this every game. Here's Landry Shamet coming around the screen. He's going to drive and kick. Now Josh Hart guarded by Adembona. Knicks are running small ball as well. Anunoby pops up the midi. Can't get it to go. And Oubre comes away with the rebound. Let's go, Sixers. Let's go. Keep fighting, man. Great effort tonight so far. Here's Maxey guarded by Mikal Bridges. Bona's in the dunker spot. Grimes going to come set a screen. Maxey trying to get a switch. Now he drives and kicks. Kelly dribbles. Don't be stupid, Kelly. Don't be stupid. He turns. He puts it up. Left it short. Bona trying to get the board. He fights for it. Great rebound. Kicks to Maxey. Maxey step back. He had Grimes open and a terrible pass by Maxey. It's going to be stolen and laid in on the other side. Bad turnover by Tyrese Maxey. Come on, man. Bad turnover. Maxey getting poked again by Anunoby. Finds Grimes. Grimes one-on-one. He steps back against Brunson and airballs. Bona trying to save it. He does, but right to New York.
Let's go.
Here come the Knicks. Hart going to find a cutting Anunoby. Lays it up and in. Sixers getting one-dimensional here on offense. Here's Maxey guarded by Bridges. Paul George going to set a screen. Maxey now on Hart. Maxey to the left hand. Spins back to the right. Maxey pulls up. Missed it again. Here's Brunson against PG. Gets bumped into. Brunson floats it up to foul on the floor. $5 super chat. Time to obligation. RB, it's weird to see Nick Nurse does not trust Barlow anymore. Thank you for the love, man. Yeah, I'm surprised that Barlow hasn't touched the floor at all in this game. I'm surprised, honestly, that Barlow has not touched the floor. Especially with the Knicks getting some of these second chance opportunities. I just don't understand why the Sixers offense is now going like full ISO ball. I just don't get it. I mean, I know it worked in the beginning of the second quarter, but I feel like you're getting way too tunnel visioned with Tyrese mostly. But then again, man, the Sixers just don't have a lot of depth because they didn't do anything at the trade deadline. Here's Josh Hart. Dribbles against Bona, goes up in contact and finishes. And then he's flexing. Josh Hart is flexing on the Sixers. Maxey waits, now picks it up. Knicks have a 3-point lead. 40 seconds to go here in the first half. Oubre going to set. Maxey, Paul George for three. No good. VJ gets the second attempt. He drives, lays it up, and in. So VJ going to cut it back to a 1-point game. 25 seconds to go. Sixers need a stop here to close out the half. Make it a 1-point game as they go in. Bona came out to trap Brunson. I don't know why. Brunson, little half spin, misses the layup. Wow, Brunson just smoked an easy one. VJ to Maxey. Maxey downhill finds VJ. He steps into a triple and hits! Bona just got called on a third foul. That bucket better count, though. Bona, what are you doing? What a stupid foul by Adembona. Now you're going to send Brunson to the line, man. I'm sorry, Adembona. You have zero. Listen to me, Bona. If you're watching the stream at halftime, listen, man, no personal disrespect. You have zero basketball IQ. I could go to the fifth grader down the street who's playing who's playing town basketball, right? He's playing for his township. And I could say, what do you not do 2 seconds before halftime? You don't run into a guy on the other team and pick up a third foul. I mean, are you serious, bro? Why would you do that? Now, Brunson just missed the first free throw. Cool. But I just don't understand. And of course, Brunson flops. He flops on every play, but it still was a stupid thing by Bona to do. Stupid thing to do. Second one is good. 1 of 2. VJ at half court, crossover, drive. VJ pulls up a 3 and left it short. Just an incredibly, incredibly stupid foul, man. Incredibly dumb foul. Just can't give up points like that, man. Can't do it. Can't do it. Especially with how close this game's going to be, man. You can't do that. Anyway, man, 1,400 people in the chat. Get us to 1,000 likes. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome on in. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. As always, we're going to turn it over to the chat here, and I want to hear from you. Give me one word in the chat right now to describe this game. You can give me one word, or because it is the playoffs, you can give me a word, a phrase. You can give me a thought about the game. Like, what is your biggest takeaway of the first half? How would you describe this game? RDB, $2 super chat. Bona is a foul waiting to happen. I agree, especially when the Knicks are in foul trouble. Like, Bona has actually played better than Drummond tonight, and you just can't do that, man. You just cannot do that. Really bad foul. Really bad foul. How would you guys describe this game in one word? $2 super chat from Samuel. He says, Bona cannot be real, man. It's wildly erratic, his play. Like, we're in an important playoff game here, and like 2 seconds or 3 seconds before halftime, you're fouling one of the best free throw shooters on the other team. And you're giving him a free point, and you're picking up a third foul. So if Bona comes out in the third quarter now, I don't know if Nurse is going to play him to begin the third or go back to Drummond. But if he plays Bona, he picks up a third or a fourth foul, then you're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. All right, I'm going to give you my word on the other side, and I will read out some of yours. Again, feel free to give me some takes or some thoughts in the chat. What is one thing you want to see for the second half? Who do you think has the edge right now? How are you guys feeling, man? Give me all your thoughts in the chat. I'm going to give you mine on the other side and my word as well. Before I do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, check out National University. They are an accredited nonprofit university giving you the support to balance your life. They want to help you live your life and achieve your goals with NU. You could be a busy worker, person, or learner and a successful student all at the same time. They have flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students with over 150 degree programs to choose from. They have areas of study including education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, criminal justice, and more. They're a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They empower learners to balance work, family, school, and life. And they customize education plans for you, including adaptive instruction, holistic student support, and competency-based credentialing. They will design everything around your schedule, and they will help you level up, get to the next level, get that next degree, level up your life at National University. Check out all their newest scholarship offerings. The Believe and Succeed Scholarship right now that is open for application. It will grant students up to $6,000 annually on your next bachelor's or master's degree. So once again, check out National University by clicking their link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 seasons. All right, man. One word in the chat, one phrase, one thought. Give it to me. My word of the half is energetic. I'm not completely happy with everything the Sixers did, but I will say energetic because to me, that is the biggest difference from game 1. Game number 1, the Sixers were winded. It was a very predictable scheduled loss. Tonight, they've come out and they've hit the floor running. They're communicating. They're playing better defense. They're running around the floor. They're doing all these things. But with that being said, they need to clean it up. If the Sixers were actually playing a fairly clean game right now, they'd be up by 15 points. The Knicks have not played that well. I know they have 61 points. Brunson got it going in the second quarter. You know, the Sixers had a lot of free throws in the second. For all the little whiny Knicks fans that would say, oh, well, the Sixers had so many free throws in the second. Well, let's talk about how many free throws the Knicks had in the first quarter, okay? Because it was a completely different story. So I don't want to hear it. You got to play through it. It is what it is. The Knicks had 10 free throw attempts in the first quarter. They had 2 in the second. The 76ers in the first quarter had 10 free throw attempts. They had 10 in the second. But I feel like Brunson was getting all the calls. I feel like he was getting a lot of calls for New York. And I think Maxey was 6 of 7. He was getting a lot of calls. Brunson was getting calls. It is what it is. You know, the refs are going to be the refs, and that's how it goes. But I like that the 76ers are playing with more energy on defense. I like that they got Cat into foul trouble with 3 personals. He only played 8 minutes in the first half. Huck Porty has 4 fouls in 7 minutes. So, yeah. We'll talk about what they need to do, but give me a word in the chat. Let's see. Familiar, funk, encouraging, better, substantial. Let's see. Let's scroll through. Expected, hopeful, cardiac, dogfight, Embiid-less, edge brick, interesting, optimistic, fighting, hustle, flopping. One word, good. Trust the process. Let's see. If Embiid was there, y'all would say he's hurt. If Embiid's not there, then that's why y'all are losing. Well, first off, the Sixers are winning right now. And yeah, on top of that, people would say if Embiid played tonight and didn't look good, they'd say, yeah, he's just sick. He sucks. He shouldn't be playing. Stop bleeping. You know what I mean? But if he's out, then people will try to say he's soft and all this. So Joel can't win either way. But like I said, Knicks fans were way too cocky coming into this game. And they were reminded very much, just like 2 years ago, why Tyrese Maxey's that dude. Simple as that. Interesting, fast-paced Bona head. I see what you did there. Yeah, Dem Bona is an interesting character, man. He's an interesting character. Here's my main takeaways on the first half, and thank you for dropping your words. Feel free to drop any takes in the chat as we continue to move through. I thought Tyrese Maxey was really good in the first half. He did have a couple boneheaded turnovers, like the one where he throws across the court and gets it plucked when he's trying to find Grimes. Yeah, I thought Maxey did a really good job of manipulating the defense, deceiving the defense, and really at some points just overpowering. Like that stretch in the first 3 minutes of the second quarter, Maxey had like 11 or 12 points in that first 3 minutes. He pretty much just looked at Mikal Bridges and he looked at the whole Knicks defense and he said, listen, man, y'all can't guard me. Y'all can't guard me. Simple as that, bro. So, like I said, there are games where the Knicks come out and they play like they did in last game, but I told you after that game they were not going to shoot that way again. The New York Knicks shot 53% from the field in the first half. They shot 25% from 3. So once again, I was right. They're not going to shoot that way, the same way they did in the first game. Now, again, the question is, do the Sixers have enough interior help to win this game? That I don't know the answer to. because Andre Drummond played 11 minutes, 4 points, 5 boards. He got a little bit better, but he's just allowing way too many free buckets. And then you have Adembona.
Let's go.
And I thought Adembona was better on the defensive end. Now, he did have a boneheaded foul there at the end of the first half. But Adembona cannot do anything offensively. He is such a negative on the offensive end that it feels like the way the Sixers are going to have to win this game is just by chucking as many shots as they can and hoping they fall. I mean, the Sixers are only up by 1 point right now, and they have shot 47% from three in this game. That goes to show right there how much the Knicks are getting free reign on the interior. And I knew that was going to happen, which is why I said before the game, I would consider putting in Dominic Barlow. I think one clear-cut adjustment in the third quarter is that Nurse has to play Dom Barlow, because Barlow is not going to let these easy layups at the rim. Brunson was ice cold in the first quarter. He was getting clamped by VJ and Kelly. Then in that second quarter, I don't know why, but Brunson kept going downhill. Oubre looked like he was completely lost in the second after playing great defense in the first. Drummond can't stop anything. And yeah, I mean, Bona did what he could on defense. But on offense, he's kind of negating himself by being not good at offense. I mean, Bona just can't do anything offensively except rim run. So at the end of the day, man, and I see some guy here said, you suck at this basketball take thing. Listen, man, there's thousands of people in this chat. Thousands of people in here listening to me, including you. So it's funny, the people that want to hate on you are the ones in here crying and whining and commenting. I'd say I'm doing pretty good, man. So don't be mad because your team can't shoot the way that they did in game one. And I was right yet again. So sit in the chat and type on your little keyboard and, go get your monster and your hamburger and say whatever you want. But the facts are the facts. The Knicks are not going to shoot in this game like they did in game one. Will the Sixers have enough gas to get to the finish line? That's a completely different question. But the Knicks are not that good of a team. They're not. They're a good team. They're not a great team, like their fans were making them out to be in game number one. They're inconsistent. And everybody wants to talk about Kitty Cat. This dude had 3 fouls in 8 minutes. I mean, you guys act like this dude is like all world, man. He couldn't score the ball against Andre Drummond. Like, simple as that, man. Listen, Maxey and VJ are going to have to put it all on the line. They're going to have to get it done. But there's absolutely a chance to win this game. And I only pointed out that one comment because that guy, he's an idiot. He's been in here. But I'm just saying, man, you guys have all this stuff to say, but you're here in our show with our community. Best community in the world. Yeah, thanks for the engagement. Exactly. This does feel a lot like game 2 against the Boston Celtics, though. Celtics got overly confident. They got way too cocky. The refs got Cat out of the game. Yeah, you see what I mean, Jay? Whatever your name is, you're a loser too, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. It's funny now the Knicks want to cry wolf for the referees. Isn't that funny? They had 10 free throws in the first quarter. This is why I don't read the chat. You know what I mean? But like I said, you're here in my stream, helping me grow. I win regardless. You get that? Our community wins no matter what. So you can stay here and you can watch and we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I think this game so far has given me a lot of confidence. This game has given me a lot of confidence for the 76ers. Simple as that, man. But I do want to shout out some of the actual diehard fans in here, the ones that support us and have been rocking with us, man. First off, we got a $2 super chat. Dakota says RB Philly versus OKC finals would feed families. That's a fact. Philly winning this series would feed families. I agree with that. I agree. Philly winning this series would be incredible. It all depends if Joel Embiid can come back and be healthy. I mean, listen, man. Sixers can win a game without Joel. They can't win the series without him. So we'll see. But, yeah, man. Other than that, yeah, I mean, the Sixers missed 6 of their free throws anyway. So there's another thing for the people crying about refs. Sixers missed 6 free throws anyway, so you can negate that talk. Here's a reason why the Knicks are losing. They're getting out-rebounded 22-16. Why? Because Kitty Cat got fouled out with 3 fouls in 8 minutes, and Ariel Huckporty had 4 fouls in 7 minutes. So they don't have anybody else to go to. And the Sixers are communicating better. They're playing more physical defense, and they are switching better. Second quarter was not that good. They got outscored by 1 in the second, but overall, compared to game 1, because the Sixers have more fresh legs, they look a lot better. It's as simple as that. Don't listen to the haters. You're a good take guy. I listen to you most games. Love you. Keep going, bro. You're right, man. I shouldn't have even read the comment. I mean, like I said, man, I'm used to it at this point. I've been dealing with it for a long time. The engagement is the engagement, man. And I know what I know what I do, man. And I know that people appreciate it. So you're right. You're right, man. So I appreciate you for saying that. We got the best community in the world, though, man. These people got my back. They got my back. $5 super chat, Alan. Thank you so much, man. All right. Final takeaways. Let's see. 38-16 in the paint in favor of the New York Knicks. Like I said, they're absolutely dominating the interior. The Sixers are shooting 47% from 3. And yeah, I don't know if the Sixers can keep it up shooting at the pace that they are, but what I will say is they look a lot better than they did in game 1. And if the Sixers can hang in long enough while the Knicks are shooting 25% from 3, they absolutely will have a chance. And it's as simple as that. I thought at the end of the second quarter, the Sixers got a little bit one-dimensional, but they just got to keep it going. Knicks are going to make adjustments. JL, you can take the L and get out of here, man. See you later, buddy. Mods, y'all should have got him out of here a long time ago, man. Yeah, I don't want to hear about the refs, man. Both sides are getting free throws. Yeah, exactly, man. We grow every game no matter what. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the community, man. Let's go. So it is a 1-point lead for the Sixers. This is going to be a cardiac game. Drummond is going to start the second half for the Sixers. PG misses a 3. That's another guy. I would love to see Paul George get active more in this second half. He was great to begin the game, and then they kind of went away from him. So, but yo, if you're rocking with the community, man, drop a fire in the chat. Like I said, I don't want to get disrespectful to anybody. I want to keep it cool, keep it about hoops in here, man. Like I said, man, shout out to all the love. I appreciate y'all so much. We've done it all season long. Knicks scored a bucket, so now it's Tyrese Maxey, guarded by Mikal Bridges. Maxey going to come around a screen, now the other way, dribbles downhill. They got 2 on him. VJ facing Bridges on the closeout, and VJ elbowed Bridges in the face. So that's going to be another foul on VJ Edgecombe. Drummond, you got to somehow draw this 4th foul on Cat, man. You got to draw this foul on Cat. He's got 3 fouls in 8 minutes of play. Here's Cat going to find a cutter, and Sixers poked it away. They should have stole that. Shout out Eric in the chat. Shout out Go Birds, Chucky, Jimmy, Inch, Benjamin in the chat. Let's go. Busy in the house. Karen, Steven, Estelle. Let's go. Dom, what's up, man? Karen says we'll always have your back, RB. Always. That's why we got the best community out there, man. Here's Brunson against VJ. Puts up a mid-range, left it short. Sixers got to get it going here, man. Let's go. Let's go. Stay locked in, man. Here's Maxey around a screen. Maxey to Oubre, the corner. VJ over Brunson. Got it! Let's go, boy. Let him know who you are, VJ. Let him know what you can do, man. 20-year-old rookie, man. 20 years old. Bridges going to drive, float it up. Misses it. Drummond has it. Let's go. Maxey turn up. Maxey turn up. Finds Drummond on the roll. Drummond, nice pass. VJ. Oh, he almost fell out of bounds. Had to give it to Paul George. Paul George got poked and fouled by Hart. Josh Hart, stop crying, bro. Holy crap, dude. That's 3 on Hart. This dude whines like a little baby, man. The play wasn't even over yet, and he's already whining. And now the Sixers are going to turn it over. It's back the other way. They didn't even show us what happened, man. Jack says, I rock with you, RB. Jack, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being in here, bro. Here's a double screen from New York. Brunson against VJ. VJ sliding his feet. Going to give it to Hart. Hart, the spin. He literally walked. Where's the call at? Cat for 3 and hits. Should have been a travel. They missed it. Here's Kelly Oubre crossover. Beats Brunson, goes up through traffic, missed it. Drummond taps it in. Let's go. Let's go, Drummond. Let's go, man. Feels like a game that's going to come down to the wire. Here's Bridges in the corner for 3. Clank. Clank. Paul George with the ball. He's going to find VJ. Let VJ run point, man. I don't know why Maxey's demanding the ball like that. Maxey against Brunson. He's going to drive through traffic, and there it is. That's why. That's why. Let's go, Tyrese.
He's on fire.
Let's go, Tyrese. 3 minutes into the third. Maxey's got 21, 4, and 4. Here's Josh Hart at the wing. Hart guarded by Maxey. Here's Anunoby going to pop a 3. That one is short. Bridges the rebound, and Drummond watches it. Are you kidding me, Drummond? Are you kidding me, Drummond? He literally just sat there and watched it. Paul George contested 3. Got it as he fell out of bounds. What a shot by PG. Playoff P. Here's Bridges up to Towns. Towns going to dribble downhill. He drives, floats it up, got it, and 1. That's, oh my God, bro. Drummond's holding his hands up to show the referee, hey, I didn't foul anybody. Nurse is thinking about challenging it. Nurse asked this guy on the bench. He said, nah, probably don't challenge that. You want to save it. Cat going to knock it down at the line, so it is a 1-point ball game. 1,400 people in here. We got 700 likes. Get us to 800, man. Subscribe to the show. Let's keep pumping it through the algo, man. All game, all series long. Here are the Sixers. Paul George coming around a screen from Anunoby. He's going to drive downhill, kicks it out to Oubre. Pump fake, drive. Kelly through 2. Got it. Let's go, Kelly. Woo! Keep putting the pressure on him, man. Jalen Brunson coming around a screen. Brunson going to find Cat. He dribbles all the way, goes up. They better not call that a foul. They called that a foul? Bruh. Ball literally got stuck on the top of the backboard. Such an ugly, ugly play. They want to post a compilation reel of Embiid and his foul calls. I'm looking forward to the compilation reel of Karl Anthony Towns flopping around like a fish. Drummond couldn't even get the ball out of the backboard, man. Drummond is so funny, man. Drummond is so funny, man. Bona's going to come back in now for Drummond. Man, do you guys understand how special this win would be? Do you understand how special this would be if the Sixers pull this off? Drummond couldn't even get the freaking ball out of the backboard. Free throw's going to be good. Drummond is shaking his head on the bench. Adem Bona is back in. Let's go, Bona. You got to be smart now. Can't pick up that fourth. Can't pick up a foul. Drummond's got 4 fouls after back-to-back calls on Drummond. Here's Paul George. Here's VJ. VJ working against Josh Hart. He crosses over, goes the other way. VJ pull up, midi, got it. Big shot by VJ Edgecombe, man. Big shot by VJ Edgecombe. Let's go. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson against Oubre. Brunson. Maxey guarding now. Brunson going to take a screen from Cat. Nobody's going to dump it off the Cat. Cat against Bona. Don't foul. Don't foul. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious, man? Get the hell out of here. They give the foul to Bona. I don't want to hear about flopping ever again from you New York fans, man. Oh, my God. Get out of here, bro. Bona against Cat. Cat floats it up and in. Bona and Drummond each have 4 fouls. Old George going to step back for 3. Cha-ching. Yeah, shut up, New York. Shut up. Shut up. PG for 3, man. PG for 3. Here's Cat against Bona. Don't foul. Don't foul.
Go.
Bridges backdoor cut, and VJ gets lost. Maxey gets trapped. He throws it away. PG, Oubre. It's going to be a foul on the Sixers. Oh, my gosh, man. It's ridiculous. I don't want to hear about anything from you New York fans ever again about flopping, bro. This dude Cat picks up back-to-back fouls for Bona on absolute flops. $5 super chat time to obligation. Strange that Taj Gibson would be better than the centers that the Sixers have. That's a random comment, dude. Yeah, Taj Gibson is probably not better than the guy down the street that's like 85 years old. Taj Gibson could be a vibes guy, but yeah, no. But if Bona and Drummond get in foul trouble, I don't even know who the Sixers are going to bring in other than Dominic Barlow, but they're not bringing him in. I don't know why. I don't know why they're not bringing in Dom Barlow. I mean, they're going to have to, but and then the fact that Karl Anthony Towns gets a foul on the rip through from 3-point range. Bona, I mean, come on, man. Bona should have just backed up, but it's just crazy, man. And you guys want to cry about fouls? Come on, man. But regardless, man, hopefully this forces Nick Nurse to play Dominic Barlow. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Should have traded for a center. I agree. Should have gotten another big at the deadline. You're right. You're right. Where's Embiid when we need him? Honestly, man, Embiid at like 20% would probably be better than what the Sixers have on the floor tonight. Really, it's just going to be, can the Sixers outshoot New York? That's kind of what it comes down to, you know? I just thought it was hilarious that after game one, you know, like New York fans were like posting compilation reels of all of Joel's plays where he got to the line last game. And I'm like, those were all fouls. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, got to fight through whatever. It's the playoffs. It is what it is. 1,500 people, 700 likes. Let's go. Hit the like button. Let's wake them up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. We need a center. BJ's going to the bench, so he'll run the second unit. Paul George, Quentin Grimes with Maxey, Bona, and Oubre. Brunson drives the lane, reverse layup, gets it to go. Falls to the ground per usual. This is a great game so far, man. If I'm a Knicks fan, I am nervous right now that the Sixers have kept it this close. Paul George, step back three, he gets hit. No whistle? Tony Brothers, blow that damn whistle. You just saw PG get checked on a three. That's crazy work. Cat against Bona. Don't pick up a foul. Bona, stop touching him. Stop touching him. Cat drives the lane, kicks it out. Hart, pump fake, throws up top to Brunson. 3 on the shot clock. Brunson, step back over PG. In and out. That would have been a nice shot if he knocked it down. Here's Tyrese Maxey, going to find Paul George in the post entry. He gets double teamed. He gets doubled. Nowhere to go. PG finds Grimes under the rim. Grimes, Oubre, wide open. Yo, you can't blow that, man. You can, Grimes. Towns fouled by Bona. Bona, you're an idiot, bro. You are an idiot. And Grimes, you are an idiot. Get Dominic Barlow's ass in the game.
Let's go.
First one missed by Karl Anthony Towns. Bona's got 5 fouls now, so he's done. He's done. Get Barlow in the ball game, man. $5 super chat, RDB. I hate the team he plays for. I'll give Cat a pass. He's a diehard Eagles fan. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I do not care at all. I do not like this team. I do not like these guys. I loved a lot of these guys when they were at Villanova because they played for my team that I liked, but I don't like any of them. I don't care who's an Eagles fan. I don't care who grew up in Philly. I don't care. I don't like any of them. I want to win. Quentin Grimes coming around a screen. Barlow is in the game. He's in the game. Nick Nurse, listen to us. Maxey going to take a screen from Barlow. Barlow cuts and rolls, finds Oubre inside. Oubre misses a layup. Kelly, you're going to drive me insane, bro. Kelly, I'm going to run literally up the wall, bro. Kelly, you're going to drive me nuts. Kelly, you're insane, dude. Put the ball down in the rim. First one is good. He got fouled, but bro, you got to throw that down, man. Throw that down. Joshy Boy, $5 super chat. As a Celtics fan, I hope the Sixers go far. Beat New York. Philly's better than New York, but beware, my Celtics will be back. Joshy, thank you for the super chat. Your Celtics are not better than the Sixers. I'm sorry, you said the Knicks are not better than the Sixers. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Philly is better. But yeah. Appreciate you. Big comeback by the Sixers, man. Did not think we would be here, but we are. Here's Anunoby going to drive off the cut and another foul. They're literally calling fouls every play. New York fans, what do you guys have to say now about the free throw disparity? Because it's been absolutely one-sided here in the third quarter. First one, go to the line for OG. 1,600 people here. Let's go. We're almost at 800. Y'all are crushing it, man. Shout out to the chat. I appreciate all of you, man. For real. Cat headed to the locker room. Is he? Is he? I didn't see that. Why is he headed to the locker room? Anunoby going to knock down the second. Appreciate all the love in the chat, man. Members, get those fires going, man. I want to see them. Yeah, Cat's not in the game anymore, so I don't know what happened. But here's VJ, guarded by Shamit. Maxey against Bridges. Maxey working against Bridges. Little hesitation, goes up, poked away. Here's Brunson on the other end, guarded by Dominic Barlow. Brunson, one-on-one. Let's go, Barlow. Let's go, Barlow. Yeah, stay with him. Stay with him. Brunson drives. Great job. Shamit, Hart in the post, and he traveled. Yo, I don't care what anybody says. Play Barlow, man. You see how he just D'd up Brunson on that? You see how he just D'd up Brunson on that? Dude, play Barlow, man. Play Dominic Barlow, please. Leonardo spoiling in the chat. Guys, mods, get whoever's spoiling out of the chat, please. Time them out. No spoiling in the chat, man. We've not seen Justin Edwards either, man. Interesting. All right, here we go. 1 point game. 3:25 to go. This feels like this is the game the Sixers have to win, man. Like, you have a really good chance to win this game. Anunoby against PG, floats it up and in off the bank. Sixers going to have to D up a little bit, man. Going to have to D up. Here's VJ Edgecombe, guarded by Landry Shamit. Barlow sets the screen. VJ going to find Maxey. Maxey to Grimes. Grimes going full head of steam, misses it, and Barlow picks it up and slams it down. Barlow with the putback. Good job, man. Good job. Here's Jalen Brunson, guarded by Dominic Barlow now. 2:40 to go in the third. Brunson going to dribble, drive, goes up, missed it short. PG has it, up the floor. PG running in transition. Grimes on the wing. Grimes, the turn, the spin, got poked. Gets it back. Paul George. George to Maxey. Maxey against Brunson, one-on-one. Take advantage. Take advantage. Barlow, dribble handoff. Maxey, back to Barlow. Barlow out to Grimes, to VJ. Nice pass, corner three. Cha-ching! Woo! Brunson guarded by Paul George now. Here's the screen and the switch. Barlow on Brunson. Let's go. Clamp him up again. Clamp him up again. Brunson one-on-one against Barlow. He drives nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Anunoby on the ground. They call a foul. Of course they do. Of course they do. Brunson cannot score on Barlow. Yeah, man, Brunson is getting clamped up by Barlow. Dominic Barlow straight up clamping Jalen Brunson on the switches. Let's go, man. Let's go. $86-84. We got a game, man. We got a game. Ear Batter Gummy Shark, what's up, my guy? What's up, man? Shout out to all the diehards in here. Let's go. Let's go. Get us to 800 likes. About to be there. Don Boyle says record pace of fouls are being called tonight. How many fouls are we at total? How many are we at? Let's see. We are at 34. It's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Let's go, man. It's going to be a cardiac fourth quarter, bro. Cardiac fourth quarter. I need to get some more water, man. With Barlow, you can switch on everything. Exactly. Exactly. He's doing a much better job staying composed against Jalen Brunson. I said this in the pregame show. Did I not, chat? Did I not say this in the pregame show? I said play Dominic Barlow at the 5. I said I would start Dominic Barlow at the 5. Nurse just has to listen to Philly Take with RB in his community. Simple as that. Right now, to me, this feels like game 3 of last series. It's like the one you have to get. You got to get this one, man. You got to get this one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You got Kitty Cat in foul trouble. Huck Porty's in foul trouble. Drummond's in foul trouble. Bona's in foul trouble. PG's in foul trouble. Everybody's in foul trouble, man. We're in foul trouble. Man, this would be such a big game if the Sixers can win this, man. I'm hoping Maxey can go on a run in the 4th, man. He's been a little quiet here in the 3rd, but he's got to go on one of those runs, man. Him and VJ. I wouldn't mind a big VJ shot at the end of this game. Anunoby's at the line. First one is good. I thought that was a ridiculous foul on Paul George too, but again, can't do nothing about the refs. Got to try to win the game. We got Philippines in the chat. Let's go, man. Shout out to the Filipino viewers tonight. Anunoby going to knock down a pair. We are knotted at 86. 149 to go here in quarter 3. Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We experience every game in real time. VJ throws it away. Terrible pass. Here come the Knicks trying to take the lead. Bridges to the corner. Brunson spot up 3. Too much on it. Anunoby the rebound, though. Maxey goes jumping on the 3-ball. Pump fake. McBride misses it. Knicks get a 3rd opportunity. Here's Brunson. Brunson going to find Anunoby. Anunoby pops a three and hits. 3 opportunities, man. Can't do that. Can't do that. That's what's going to kill you, man. Maxey guarded by Bridges now. They show a double. They're really trapping a lot. They're leaving dudes wide open. Grimes, Barlow. Barlow slams it. Good job. Josh Hart got hit in the nuts. It's a 1-point game. 1 minute to go here in the third. Dude, if the Knicks are going to trap Maxey like that at the top, way beyond the arc, you got to just find the open guy, just like they did, but a lot quicker. McBride downhill against Barlow. He turns, he spins, finds a backdoor cut. Bridges, nice contest by Maxey. Here come the Sixers. Grimes up the floor. Grimes, don't do anything stupid. Grimes, dribble, drive, goes up. And he draws the foul. Yo. I don't know how he got that foul, but hey. Now Hart's grabbing his hand. First it was his nuts, now it's his hand. Or maybe it was always his hand. I don't know. Well, Hart's definitely dealing with a lot of pain right now. Definitely dealing with a lot of pain at this current moment. Grimes, first one good at the line. We got 800 likes. Wake 'em up! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake 'em up. Timeout, New York. Hart is hurt. Now, we're not going to be classless like New York fans and wish for injury. No, I hope he's okay. All right, I'm going to go get some more water. I'll be back in a second. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we're back out of the timeout. Looks like we missed like 9 seconds. McBride travels. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Dang, Sixers have 16 turnovers. Knicks have 8. Knicks have been traveling all game, if we're being honest. So Grimes made both free throws. Here comes Sohan in for 8 seconds. I don't know why they're bringing him in at the end of quarters. It's kind of weird, if you ask me. But 5 seconds to go. Maxey dribbling, crossover, drive downhill, floats it up. Just a bit short. Full court heave from the Knicks, no good. It is a 1-point game. 1-point game. Guys, no spoiling in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to have to turn on the slow mode, man. I don't want to do that. But Time up your game with me. Let's go. Let's go, man. Sixers are up by 1 point heading into the fourth quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, who is going to win this game? Give me your thoughts in the chat, man. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Someone said your broadcast is slow already, 10 minutes behind. It's not 10 minutes behind. It's maybe 30 to 60 seconds. And that is because YouTube has a natural delay. So do some research on natural delays, and then you'll understand why. Slow mode would mean turning on slow mode in the chat, which is a completely different thing. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. Drop the blue and red. I think you got to rock with Dominic Barlow here, man. Once they get Cat back in the game going, you may have to put Drummond in a little bit for some size, but I don't know, man. This is the game you have to win, man. This is the game you have to take. This is the game you have to take, man. Going to have to get some key stops. Maxey only had 2 in the third quarter. He's going to need a big, big fourth quarter here, man. Shout out to the community. Shout out to the members, the mods. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. It's now or never, bro. It's now or never, man. Let's get it rocking, man. This could be a legacy quarter right here, man. Maxey might end up playing 43 minutes in this game. All right, here we go. Here we go. Paul George going to find Tyrese Maxey back to PG. Here's PG working against Towns. Crossover. Cross back the other way. PG, step back 2. It is short. That is how we begin quarter 4. Maxey, VJ, Grimes, Barlow, and PG. Bridges, Towns, Hart, McBride, and Alvarado for the Knicks. So Brunson is resting. Here's a 3-ball from New York. That's no good. So, yeah, the Sixers are staying with that small ball, man. I like it. Here's VJ coming around a screen, steps over, finds a cutter. Barlow goes in, finishes at the rim. Let's go. Call him Dominic Money, man. Let's go. 6 points in 6 minutes. I've been waiting for them to play Dom Barlow, man. Maxey gets tossed off a screen. Josh Hart goes diving on the floor. Throws it off the shin of Alvarado. It's going the other way. Dribbles all the way down the floor. Out of bounds. Let's go. Let's freaking go, chat. Sixers lead by 3. Here's Paul George. Paul George up to Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes. Going to find Tyrese Maxey, guarded by Bridges. Maxey going to wing it to VJ. Now Barlow in the paint, kicks out. Grimes to the corner. PG contested 3. No good. VJ snags the board. Here's Maxey on the wing, guarded now by Alvarado. Maxey crossover back the other way. Maxey step back, off balance, misses it. Knicks have it. Cat up the floor, overshoots Alvarado. He lost it again. It's another turnover for the Knicks. Let's freaking go. We got to make them pay now. PG, downhill, dribbles, drives, kicks. Maxey for three. Can't get the bounce. Here's Cat, going to find McBride, chucks up a three and drills it. Dang it. Dang it. Game tied at 92. We have 9:30 to go here in MSG. Sixers trying to steal one on the road without Joel Embiid. Maxey dribbles, kicks to PG. PG against Hart. PG drives in, getting hacked. No whistle. PG backing him down. He turns. He fades. He misses. Tough shot by PG. Here come the Knicks. Alvarado. Hart. Here's Alvarado. Going to find Bridges. Bridges. And we got a foul on, I think it's on Quentin Grimes. Go. Fires in the chat, baby. Fires in the chat. Fires in the chat. We need 6 more likes. Get us to 900, man. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I'm guessing Brunson's coming back in now for the rest of the game. There's the inbound. Brunson's back in. Cat backing down Paul George. Cat dunked. He tried to dunk it. He hit the front rim. Now he's got it back. Paul George pokes it away. It's out of bounds. Yo, Karl Anthony Towns just hit the front rim on a dunk. Ha, ha, ha. 3 ball from the Knicks. No good. Sixers pick it up. Here we go. 8:50 to play. Maxey guarded by McBride. He accelerates. He drives. Steps back. Pulls it. He got it. It drops. Sixers take the lead.
He's on fire.
Tyrese Maxey. Brunson spins, floats it up. He answers on the other side. We're tied at 94. Woo! Cardiac. Cardiac. This is the game, man. This is the one. VJ, Grimes, corner, turn, spin, bouncer. VJ inside, misses the layup short. He missed it short. Here come the Knicks. Anunoby down the other side, lays it up and in. Come on, man. Come on. You got to score here. Got to score. I don't know why Grimes is still in the game. Guess Nurse had enough of Kelly Oubre tonight, but oh my gosh, man. Here we go. Here we go. Tough miss by VJ, but hey, he tried, man. He tried. We got 1,700 people in the chat. Drop the fires. Drop the yes, sirs. We're going to hit the air horn on the other side, man. Got to give a shout out to our great partners. One more of the show all season long over at National University, man. Shout out to NU. If you want to level up your life the way this game has leveled up into an amazing one, check out National University, an accredited nonprofit university helping you live your life and achieve your goals. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. But not only just the academics, they give you all the additional support you need. Mental health counseling for free. They have a peer navigator network, student wellness center, one-on-one support for you and all of your life challenges. Like I said, check out all their new scholarship offerings. The Believe and Succeed Scholarship open right now. Get up to $6,000 per year on your next bachelor's or master's degree. They have a bunch of different areas of study. You can go to school from the comfort of anywhere. I'm talking education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, criminal justice, public service, law, arts, and science, plus much more. Check out National University. Their average student age is 36 years old, undergrad and grad combined. He'll give you customized education plans that include adaptive instruction just for you. Check out all their information down below. Thank you to National University for being a proud partner of the show. And speaking of getting schooled, man, 76ers need to not get schooled on the defensive end. They need to lock down. They need to get some big stops. And they need to win this game. I need Tyrese Maxey to elevate again. The way he did in the second quarter, I need Maxey to do his thing, man. I need Maxey to do his thing, man. Simple as that. Simple as that. Yeah, man, this is the one. This is the one right here, guys. Let's go. Fire's in the chat, man. I don't know what else to say. We got to get it done. We got to get it done. Wake them up. They thought they were sleeping tonight. Not tonight. It's playoff hoops, man. Sir. B-Pump, I don't know what's up with you, my guy. B-Pump, I don't know if it's for the bid at this point, but you got to enjoy this, man. B-Pump, you're pretty much a Knicks fan right now, man. I've been seeing all these people in the chat, man. But, yo, my guy B-Pump, you got to get into it, man. We're in the second round of the playoffs. Playoffs. Let's go. Let's go. Wake them the hell up, man. You can't ask for anything more. You can't ask for anything more. Playoff hoops, baby. $5 super chat, Jack. This is the Knicks series. Do you understand me, RB? Well, it might not be in about 8 minutes. Here's VJ Edgecombe going to find Paul George. Paul George going to dribble, step back, baseline, can't get it. Tough shot for PG. Let's go. We got to clamp up. Oubre's back in. Grimes is on the bench, thankfully. Let's go. 2-point game. Cat got it poked away. Sixers have it. Oubre running the break. 3-on-3. VJ, Oubre, downhill, hits the bottom of the rim, but he was fouled. Fouled and rooped to the cup. Kelly going to the line for a pair. Guys, think about, and I'm talking to my diehards out here, all right? Think about everything that we've been through in this series together. Think about everything we've been through this season together. We're here in the second round of the playoffs, man. We are here in the second round. Like, we got to enjoy this, man. This is what the moments are made for right here. This is what we do this for, man. Let's go. Let's go. Kelly going to knock down a pair at the line. Let's freaking go, Kelly. Let's go, man. I need y'all hype in this chat, man. I need everybody hype. Let's go. 23 lead changes tonight. 13 ties. That's wild. Absolute cardiac. Brunson, Anunoby, corner three, blocked! Blocked by Barlow! Get that out of here! Unbelievable play by Dominic Barlow. Maxey drives and kicks. Oubre, corner three, cha-ching!
He's on fire!
Come on! Kelly! Bada boom, bada bing, cha-ching, Kelly! He's got 19 on the night. Here come the Knicks. Brunson getting guarded by VJ. Here's Cat against PG. Knicks trying to rub and get some space. Here's Anunoby. Anunoby against Barlow. Bangs him out of the way. Josh Hart for the tie, and he hits. He hits it. Oh, my gosh. I knew that dude would end up hitting a three, man. Maxey going to find PG. Looked for the cut. PG against Josh Hart. Crossover. ISO. PG into the lane. Turns. Kicks. VJ for three. Too much. Too much on it. Come on, man. Come on. Clamp up. Clamp up. Brunson against PG. Here's Cat against Oubre. Oubre's got to guard him up. Barlow going to come help. Cat floats it up. No good. Sixers have it back. 5:43 to go. Maxey against McBride. One-on-one. The cross accelerates, turns, and spins. Maxey against McBride in the post. Has it poked. Gets it back. 10 on the shot clock. One-on-one. Nobody to help. Here's Kelly for three. It's short. Come on, man. We only need two, man. We only need two. 5:15 to play. Here's Brunson, guarded by Barlow. Let's go, Barlow. Clamp him up. Clamp him up again. Clamp him up again. Here's Brunson. One-on-one. Crossover. Step back. Mid-range. Brunson hits. Tough shot by Brunson, man. Good shot by Brunson. I mean, you got to tip your hat to him on that. 22 now for Brunson. 2-point game. Here's Maxey coming around the screen. Maxey. Oubre, you're wide open. Take the shot. Barlow in the post. Damn it, Kelly. VJ, wide open for three. No good. Damn. Kelly. This game is going to drive me insane, bro. Come on, get a stop. Barlow's on Brunson again. Yo, they're really having just Barlow stick Brunson. Step back two. Missed it short. Oubre the rebound. Let's go. Let's go. We need a bucket. We need a bucket. Maxey accelerates to the rim, goes up high off the window, misses it. Barlow pokes it out. Sixers second attempt. PG, Maxey for the lead. Misses it again. Are you kidding me, Maxey? You're wide open. Hit the damn shot. Damn it, bro. Oh my God, you're letting these dudes off the hook. These dudes are playing like crap. You're letting them off the hook, man. Guys, you cannot go ice cold like this, man. VJ's had two of them. Maxey's had one. Oubre passed up a three for some reason, and then VJ still had a three. You got Barlow playing the game of his life right here. Ice cold off the bench, and we can't hit a damn shot. 2,100 people in the chat. Let's go. Drop the 2Ks, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Welcome in Philly Take with RB. Guys, I mean, we got to hit a freaking shot. The Knicks are trying to literally, I mean, we're letting you off the hook, man. Knicks are trying to give you this game, man. $2 super chat. Lights are too bright in MSG. Whatever, bro. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy. RB, he's at 43 minutes fatigue. I don't care, man. It's not just Maxey. VJ missed 2 threes. I don't want the excuses, man. This is the playoffs, bro. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you are saying, but somebody has to hit a shot. You get what I'm saying? Somebody has to hit a shot. Maxey's wide open. VJ's wide open. Kelly's wide open. Somebody hit a shot. I don't care. I don't care. This feels just like game 3 of the first round series, man. Feels just like game 3, man. They're trying to give you the game. Trying to give you the game. Bro, skip my super chat. Did I miss a super chat? I'm sorry if I did. The chat is going insane right now. My bad, bro. Aiden K, $2 super chat. Cardiac. Aiden, thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Sorry, dude. Chat has just been flying. My bad, bro. I'll make sure I get to all of them. All right, let's go, man. Let's pull this out. Feels just like those first couple of regular season games this year between these teams. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's go. 2,000 in the chat. We need 9 more likes. Get us to 1K. Let's wake them the hell up. Guys, this is the moment right here. This is the moment right here, man. This is it. This is it. You win this game, you're in a really good spot, man. Let's go. Let's go. Brunson being guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Barlow stays in the game. I like this. I like this. Now Brunson is on Barlow. Barlow trying to stay in front of him. Brunson turns, spins, high arcing shot. What a freaking shot, man. What a shot by Brunson. So now it's a 4-point game, which is the Knicks' largest lead of the game. VJ's in the corner. Nowhere to go. Let's go. We got to get an open look. Got to get an open look. VJ up top. Come on, 4 on the shot clock. VJ, crossover. Pull up for 3. Short again. Timeout, New York. Listen, I know Tyrese is gassed, man. I know he is. This is what, I literally said this at halftime. I'm like, I'm worried about him running out of steam. But damn it, bro. Maxi's 2 of 7 in the second half. He's just completely lost his win right now. But VJ, man, VJ missed a couple big threes there. 0 of 3 in the fourth quarter. Listen, man, if Maxi's winded right now, then VJ or Paul George have to take over. Like, somebody else needs to find a shot because right now, the Sixers are completely losing it here in this fourth quarter, man. They're completely losing it right now. I mean, they're shooting 3 of 16 here in the fourth quarter. 3:10 to play. Hart lost it. Oubre doesn't pick it up. Knicks get it back. Anunoby misses it. Knicks get it again. Oh my God, dude. Bridges step back and hits. This team just has too many mental lapses, bro. Knicks are on a 9-0 run in the last 4 minutes. We haven't scored in 4 minutes. They haven't scored for 4 minutes. Maxey weaves his way through the defense, lost it again. Hart nowhere to go. Let's go. Take the ball away from him. Take it away. How do you let him get that timeout off, Sixers? Bro, you got to take that ball away.
Let's go.
You got to take the ball away from him. Like I said, man, the Sixers just picked a really bad time to go cold. They haven't scored in 4 minutes. They're 3 of 16 in the fourth quarter. $5 super chat, Jack City. I thought the Knicks gave you all enough rest for your players. Remember, they were sitting out since the third quarter. I don't know if I want to entertain your ridiculousness or not, man, but I mean, Joel Embiid is not playing in the game. Maxey has played 44 minutes. You do understand that a guy is going to be gassed, right? Now, Maxey's just missing shots. I mean, again, they look cold, but I would give the ball to Paul George right now and let him do something. I don't know where Paul George is at. I don't know why he's not touching the ball at all. Has he even taken a shot here in the fourth quarter? Has Paul George even touched the ball? Paul George has 0 points in the fourth quarter. Here's Josh Hart guarded by Dominic Barlow. Going to hand off to Brunson. You got to get a stop here. 6-point game. This is it. Sixers poke it away. Nice play. Edwards is in the game. Call timeout. Call timeout. We called it. Thank you. Woo. Dude, do the Sixers not have, do they not, practice the little things, man? Great takeaway by VJ Edgecombe. Dude, if I'm one of the Sixers players right there, I am running to the referee. I'm saying, timeout, timeout, timeout. I'm literally yelling at the referee. Timeout. $2 super chat, Ematic. Sorry, Mr. Super Chat. No excuses in the playoffs, especially when we're open. Exactly. I agree. 100%. Can't make excuses. $2 super chat, RDB. Maxey is gassed because we don't have a bench. There's another thing. Sixers literally have no bench. Grimes is in nada. Nothing. Nothing burger. But I don't think, again, the people outside of the Sixers fan base don't really watch the Sixers, and I don't think they understand. So, yeah, the Sixers have no bench. And Maxey's going full ISO because the Sixers have stopped getting everybody involved, and it's just, Maxey hero ball. $5 super chat. I already read that. $2 super chat. Hella says Maxey's better than Brunson comedy. I think Maxey is better than Brunson, honestly. You put Jalen Brunson on the Sixers in this situation, having to play without Joel and without a bench. Yeah, I think Brunson will be exposed, and he's also much worse on the defensive end. So that's what's comedy to me. The fact that you're arguing that Brunson's so much better than Maxey when he's a traffic cone on defense. I don't think people really around the league understand what Maxey has had to go through this season of how he has to play. 6-point game, Sixers with the ball, 2:10 to go. They need a big shot. Now Paul George has it. Finds a cutting Barlow. Barlow throws it under the rim, and he throws it away. Had a wide open three for VJ. Bad pass. Bad pass. Brunson working against VJ. Brunson going to spin. Knicks have it. Corner three from McBride. It's no good. Paul George the rebound. PG, I need you to take a shot, bro. I need you to take one, Paul. Maxey gets plucked on the floor. It's a foul. Yo, PG. PG, I need you to take a shot, bro. Sixers haven't scored in like 6 minutes, dude. Okay, so it's not going to be free throws. VJ has it. VJ's going to find Maxey. Maxey, guarded by Bridges. Let's go. You got to set a screen. Get him open. Maxey, dribble, drive, accelerates to the rim, lays it up, misses it. Oubre misses it on the putback, and Maxey is fouled. Sixers haven't scored since the 6:52 mark. They have not scored in 5 minutes and 20 seconds. That's crazy, bro. I don't know how Kelly Oubre cannot put back dunks, man. I don't know how Kelly cannot do put back dunks. First one good at the line for Maxey. The Sixers have finally scored. We got 1,000 likes in the chat. Shout out to the diehard community, man. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir. Wake him up. Maxey misses the second free throw. He is out of gas, man. The car's on E. Maxey's out of gas. Here's Brunson guarded by VJ. Barlow's going to come double. Brunson finds Bridges. Bridges getting trapped, throws it to Kelly. They called a foul. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's wild to me, bro. That's wild. Here's Josh Hart guarded by VJ Edgecombe. 1:10 to play. Sixers need a stop. Brunson going to dribble, drive, floats it up. Where's the foul? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Are you for real? Who'd they call on? VJ? Wow, bro. Y'all had the audacity to complain about foul calls? These referees have been atrocious. Atrocious. It's unbelievable to me, bro. Second one at the line for Jalen Brunson. And it's going to be good. 7-point game. Sixers going to bring all shooters in the game. Barlow's on the bench. Here's Maxey running up the floor. Maxey's going to turn the corner, drive, lay it up and in. Sixers need a stop or a steal. Brunson up the Bridges. Foul him. Foul him. Foul him. Bridges gets trapped, throws up the cat. 50 seconds to go. We got no big man in the game. Got to get a stop here. McBride against PG. Make him shoot a three. Make him shoot a three. Hart. Step back three. I'll take it. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Get the board. Kelly, get the board. PG up the floor now. PG, going to find VJ. PG, I need you to shoot the ball, bro. PG contested three. Not like that. Not like that. Oubre saves it, steps out of bounds. PG, are you serious, dude? Are you serious, PG? Are you for real? PG, are you for real, dude? I'm disappointed in Paul George. And honestly, I haven't really been disappointed in him in the playoffs yet, but he completely disappeared in the fourth quarter. He keeps passing up shots, and then he shoots one contested. When I said I wanted you to shoot, I didn't mean contested in two defenders' faces. What the hell was that, Paul George? You still had 30 seconds. Maxey played 46 minutes in this game. $2 super chat, timed obligation. This fourth is the missed golden opportunity for the Sixers. It is a missed opportunity, man. Definitely is. Definitely is. Guys, I was right about the trade deadline, man. They cooked us at the trade deadline, man. McBride fouled. Sixers have no depth, man. They have no bench. Quentin Grimes is going to get a mid-level exception contract. Sixers got rid of a young guard that could shoot off the bench, and they added nothing at the deadline. Brutal. Well, this is a tough missed opportunity, man. It really is, because, I mean, the Knicks played like crap in this game. They gave you a golden chance to win it, and you let them right off the hook. Second free throw is missed. 2-possession game now. Sixers need a quick three and a miracle. Maxey to the wing, pulls up a three. It's short, and that is going to do it, man. That is going to do it. Brunson runs around, and the Knicks are going to win game 2. Oh, man.
Let's go.
Sorry, I'm just trying to process and digest what just happened, man. The Sixers blew an opportunity, man. They blew a golden opportunity right there. Just pisses me off because, like I said, man, the Knicks played terrible in that game. But Sixers ran out of gas, man. They ran out of gas. And I know people are going to come crazy and say, you know, Maxey folded and VJ folded and all, but like, you know, happens sometimes. I mean, Maxey played 47 minutes. VJ played 39. They just picked a brutal time to go ice cold. Brutal time to go ice cold. But I think the Sixers did figure out some other things. I think they found the answers to some of the problems. And like I said, the Knicks were not going to shoot the way they did in game 1, which they definitely did not tonight. But it's definitely a tough, frustrating loss. $5 super chat. RDB says all the McCain haters didn't realize we got nothing back in return. We said it to them the whole time. I don't know how people saw that McCain thing and tried to defend it. I don't know how people saw that and were like, oh, everything's fine. I mean, again, it's coming back to bite at literally the worst time possible. That's why you should have went all in. Simple as that. Just frustrating, RDB. I remember you and I said it. We said it at the trade deadline, man.
Let's go.
$2 super chat, Aiden K. It hurts more than game 1 because we should have won. We really should have won, man. We blew an opportunity. We blew an opportunity, man. We really did. Guys, I have some positives and I have some negatives as I'm letting it all kind of like juggle around in my brain. Frustrating loss. I'm going to sit here and always tell you the good and the bad, and I'm going to just try to give it on both sides, the analyst part and the fan part. But man, that was frustrating, man. It really was, because the Sixers had, there was 25 lead changes and like a million ties. This was a great basketball game, and the Sixers had control of it with about 9, 8, 7 minutes to go, and they coughed it up. $5 super chat, Big Papa, bang. I'm a Knicks fan, but much love and respect, RB. You call a hell of a game. Big Papa, much love to you, brother. Much love to you, man. I appreciate that. And for the other Knicks fans in here, that have been hanging out and, just being a part of our live community, man. Much love, man. I appreciate that, and much respect. Much respect. Thank you.
Let's go.
$2 super chat from Camden says, NBA is soft. Refs will call fouls if you sneeze. Yeah, I did not like the way that this game was officiated. I thought both teams benefited from it, but I thought, especially late in the game, the Knicks got a couple calls there that were ridiculous, especially in a tight game with a couple minutes to go. But I'm not going to pin the game on the refs. I'm not going to pin the game on the refs. I don't like doing that. Again, it was a factor. It was a factor, but it was not the main reason that the Sixers lost the game. But for, there were some atrocious calls late in this game. Atrocious. If the Sixers hit their shots, though, they win the game. That's the fact of the matter. $2 super chat. Is it still Philly in 6? Just asking. Again, Jack, you can come at my prediction. And I respect you being in here. As I said with my prediction last series and this series, there's always an asterisk next to it, if Joel Embiid is healthy. And I'm going to be honest with you, man. And I know this may sound crazy coming from me. Oh, Sixers fan just trying to say whatever. But if Joel Embiid comes back healthy, or let's just say relatively healthy in this series, I actually think the Sixers can get back in it based on what I saw tonight. I've told you exactly what was going to happen, right? Knicks fans were in the comments the other day and they're like, oh, did you not see us the last 5 games? We can shoot like this every game. And I said, no, you can't. You're going to come down to earth next game. And you did. And the Knicks tried to give this game away. It's just, Sixers went ice cold in the fourth quarter. That's the story of the game. But Joel comes back. I saw a lot of good things tonight from Philly, like a lot better than game 1. Kind of the same story as last series, if we're being honest. This felt like game 3 of the first round for Sixers and Celtics. But now it all depends with health, So, yeah, I did say Sixers in 6, and that was dependent on Joel playing the entire series, but he did not play tonight. And we saw what happened. $5 super chat, Rob Dredden. What's up, my guy? We'll get the next one in Philly. Just get one and make it into a series. I agree. If Joel comes back for game 3, and if he's decently healthy and he can play and be himself, then I do think the Sixers can win game 3 and make it a series. Just being honest. Based on what I saw tonight. I love how Nurse adjusted with Dominic Barlow. I thought that, there was a lot more positives in this game than there was in game 1. But I am concerned about the Sixers' depth, and Quentin Grimes is pretty much unplayable. And yeah, I know people are going to come at Maxey in this game and VJ, but I think they just kind of ran out of gas in the fourth quarter. I think they kind of came out. I think they just came out and picked the bad time to go cold. That's how I feel.
Let's go.
All right, man. We got a couple more super chats, then we'll get to the post-game show and all that. definitely a frustrating loss. Felt like a game that you had in the bag. Let one slip away. $2 super chat from New York Janky. Salute to the Sixers. Don't forget no Mitchell Robinson. I'm not sure if that's a response to my Embiid comment. I do remember that Mitchell Robinson did not play tonight, and I do think that it hurt the Knicks. But again, like I said to AP in the pregame show, you know, comparing Mitchell Robinson to Joel Embiid, there's no comparison. One's an MVP and one's a solidified, barely makes the rotation role player. Great rebounder, but that's all he does. So yeah, we cannot compare Mitchell Robinson to Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid is the Sixers' best player. So if Joel Embiid comes back and is 60% healthy, unfortunately, that's how we have to designate him. 60% healthy, 50%. Then yeah, this series can definitely change. We saw that last series. Simple as that. $5 super chat from S-Box says, am I the only one that feels like I always have to hold my breath every time the Sixers pass the ball? Dude, the Sixers made some terrible, terrible passes in this game, especially late. They made some terrible, terrible, terrible plays. Terrible passes. Terrible passes late in this game, man. Maxey made a couple bad passes. Oubre made a couple bad decisions. I want to talk about Paul George, man. PG. We'll talk about it in the postgame, man. He was passing up a lot of shots. Mitchell Robinson locks down your best player. Are you guys for real, man? I mean, again, there was a lot of Knicks fans earlier today that showed me like the lack of IQ. But if you guys are comparing Mitchell Robinson to Joel Embiid, you might not actually be watching. Joel Embiid impacts this series more than any player. A healthy Joel Embiid. Healthy Joel Embiid. There's a difference. And if you want to talk about game one, the entire Sixers team was completely winded. It was a scheduled loss. This game was a better representation of how close these teams are. Like I said, if I'm a Knicks fan tonight, and this is the last thing I'll say before we go to the postgame. If I'm a Knicks fan tonight, I am hoping and praying that Joel is not getting back to health. Not, for like a malice type of thing, but the Knicks did not play well at all in this game. They looked exposed in a lot of areas against the Sixers playing with Andre Drummond and Adem Bona and Dominic Barlow. Like, the Knicks are not indestructible by any means. They're not that great of a team. They're just healthier and more loaded than the Sixers are right now. Simple as that. The Knicks were terrible tonight. They got lucky to squeeze out of this game with a win. Simple as that. Anyway, that's where I'm at. That's how I feel. No matter who you are, man, thanks for being here. Our community grows regardless. I'm RB. Tell you the truth every single game. A lot of people love it. Some people hate it. Most people respect it. But everything I said from game one was accurate. It's just unfortunate that Joel Embiid didn't play in this game. But yeah, Sixers still had chances to win it, and they didn't get it done. Anyway, man, that's where I'm at. Post-game live show coming up next. Sixers lose 108-102. I got some positives for you. I have some negatives for you. And we will break it all down. We will break it all down as we get into the post-game. Thank you to the diehard community. Thank you to the mods, the members, the real ones that really make this possible. And I appreciate y'all, man. Simple as that. Simple as that. We'll be live for every single game, but don't go anywhere because we got postgame coming up and a lot more that I want to say coming up on the other side. Sixers postgame live show is next right here on Philly Take with RB. All right. Sixers post-game live show here on Philly Take with RB on a Wednesday night. Game 2 in the books. And the Sixers fought and they battled and they had a valiant effort. But in the worst time possible, things happened, and things also didn't happen, like making a shot for 5.5 minutes. And the Sixers go ice cold at the worst time possible. And they give up a game that was literally right in their hands. And it's frustrating and it sucks. And I'll be honest with you, I think there are things on both sides of the spectrum tonight, both good and bad. I do think the New York Knicks were exposed in a few different ways. And I think that the Sixers have things that they can build on. But of course, it all comes back to the big $1 million question. Will Joel Embiid actually play next game? What will he look like? Will the Sixers be able to get their mojo back? Like, will he be able to run around and do stuff? So I think that there are both good and bad that we will have to discuss. And also we'll talk about how this game went, because there certainly were not a lot of things that I was happy with overall early in this game, or at least around halftime. But then, like I said, you know, I don't know. I mean, it was back and forth. It was a cardiac game, and I just feel like the Sixers coughed one up. But it ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. So we will break it all down. Get active in the comments, in the chat. I'm going to, read some of the comments later on, potentially. I know we've had a lot of Knicks fans and trolls and all that in here, man. But at the end of the day, best community in the world. And the Sixers go down in a very disappointing fashion. So we'll see if we want to take any calls later on. But anyway, let's chop it up. Let's talk about this because, ladies and gentlemen, all right, here we got to start in the fourth quarter. We have to start in the fourth quarter. I mean, talk about disappointing, man. Hold on, let me pull up my freaking stats here, man. Let me pull up my stats. All right, here we go. I just wanted to double check, but ladies and gentlemen, man, let me know how you feel in the chat. Let me know how you feel in the chat. Here's how I feel. Here's how I feel immediately off the bat, right? The 76ers played a pretty good game tonight, except they picked the worst time to go cold. Like, for most of this game, the Sixers were shooting like 45+% from three. They were around 50+ from the field. They were communicating better. They were moving around. They were doing things to keep them in this game. It was a very tight cardiac game. There were like 25 lead changes and 20 ties, and it was back and forth all game. That's exactly how you wanted to keep it. But you go into the fourth quarter, and Tyrese Maxey ended up playing 47 minutes in this game. PG had 43, and VJ had 39. And I think it was a combination of, one, fatigue, like they were winded at that point. They had done so much early in the game. But second off, and it happens sometimes, you just pick the worst time to go ice cold. You had a cold shooting stretch. Tyrese Maxey went 2 of 7 in the fourth quarter. Paul George went 0 of 4. VJ went 0 of 4. And the 76ers shot 4 of 19 as a team from the field. And they did not score a point for 5.5 minutes. Now, there's things they could have done better. They could have drawn up more plays. I feel like they got back to ISO heavy and just being frantic with the ball. But I'll tell you what, man. I come away from this game tonight, and it may sound crazy, but with all of the negatives late in this game, I actually come away with a little bit of a positive mindset because, as I told you last game, the New York Knicks were not going to shoot that well again, despite whatever their fans and everybody else says. They really did not play that good of a game. The Sixers let them off the hook, just being completely honest, by going ice cold. And if Joel Embiid had played tonight, and if the Sixers had a little bit more, they win this game. Simple as that. So it's the $1 million question, but if Joel Embiid can come back healthy in game 3, I think Nurse found some things tonight with Dominic Barlow as that backup big. I don't know why it took him so long, but he found some things with Tyrese Maxey early in the game against Mikal Bridges and some of the other defenders. They had Paul George on a heater early in the game. With Joel Embiid, I think the Sixers still have a shot in this series. And that's how I honestly feel coming away from this game. Now, on top of that, we're still allowed to be frustrated. We're still allowed to be mad. You know, it's not fun going through the Joel Embiid experience where at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, we get an update and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, Joel Embiid's not playing tonight because he's dealing with so many injuries. But to me, the New York Knicks looked human in this game. Like, it was not like game one. I knew it would not be like that. And I thought the 76ers figured a lot out. I really did. Thought they communicated well. Thought they were, taking turns, getting guys involved. I would have liked to seen maybe a quicker timeout in the fourth quarter by Nick Nurse. You also have to tip your cap to Jalen Brunson. I thought he just hit a couple big shots. But Karl Anthony Towns was in foul trouble. Ariel Huck-Porty was in foul trouble. And if it wasn't for Bona and Drummond matching that on the other side, maybe the Sixers could have kept up a little bit of the momentum that they had going. And the last thing I want to say is circling it all the way back to the trade deadline. For months, I've told you that obviously they should have kept Jared McCain. But on top of that, it wasn't just about that. It was about not going out and addressing any needs and not adding any depth, whether it's shooting, whether it's another quality backup big. The Sixers did absolutely nothing at the trade deadline to duck the tax, and you saw what the result of it was here again tonight. They just don't have enough depth. Quentin Grimes is not that good. They don't have enough shooting off the bench. They don't have enough quality backup big depth. So, as I've been saying for months, the trade deadline was going to hurt. And now you are feeling it in the worst time possible. Those are the main takeaways of the game. How else can we break this down? I mean, we can run through it. I do want to say, too, while everybody I know is going to get on Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, VJ's a 20-year-old rookie who just went cold in a quarter. It happens. And yes, Tyrese Maxey did make some bad passes in the fourth quarter, but I thought that you could just see like the gas emptying out of the gas tank, and it felt like nobody was there to really help him, How come Paul George had 11 points right out of the gate, and then he really did not take over in the fourth quarter? He shot a really bad contested three when they were down by 5 with 30 seconds to go. But that was the most aggression he showed all fourth quarter. He kept passing up shots. It seemed like he didn't really want the moment. But again, Tyrese Maxey has to make more shots. He has to be better. He got a little bit tunnel visioned, and it felt like the Sixers were just kind of playing into what the Knicks wanted. I mean, from the second quarter, actually from the third quarter on, the Knicks started to deploy these traps at Tyrese Maxey, which I thought was a great adjustment for Mike Brown and the New York Knicks. Like, Maxey in the first half was unbelievable. He had 21 points in the first half. And that second quarter from Tyrese Maxey, I thought, was absolutely phenomenal. He finished with 15 points in the second, and he had 12 of them in the first couple minutes of the second quarter. It looked like Maxey was about to go for like a 25-point quarter. And then the Sixers once again got away from it. So they've been consistently inconsistent with the offense and with what they're trying to run. And I think part of that is adjustments. Like I said, the Knicks did a good job in the second half, throwing these traps deep at Maxey, beyond the perimeter, near the logo. And it did start to mess with Maxey's mental clock and his decision-making. But I also think part of it was Maxey was just winded, and the guy had to play 47 minutes tonight. I thought it was 47. And it's a tough spot if you're Nick Nurse because, do you take your next best player out, or do you go down living and dying with him? Especially when you don't have another quality option off the bench. Quentin Grimes is not good. 7 points in 23 minutes for Quentin Grimes. 1 of 4 from the field. Yeah, I just don't think the Sixers have enough depth for what the Knicks are trying to do. But with all that being said, they still had a really good chance to win this game. I thought we could have saw Justin Edwards. I thought we could have saw, just somebody. But maybe we just don't have enough depth. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate. I want to talk a little bit about the big situation. The Andre Drummond and Adem Bona thing is very frustrating. Drummond starts the game tonight with no Embiid. And there's a couple plays early that I fondly remember where Drummond is just watching guys breeze right to the rim. OG Anunoby, I think one of them was Josh Hart. And I thought coming out of the gate tonight, the Sixers did a much better job against Jalen Brunson. Now, Brunson did finish this game with 26 points, but it was an inefficient 26. And I knew that Jalen Brunson would not have another monster, 30 performance. And he came out of the gate, and at least for like the first quarter and a half, I would say, Kelly Oubre did a great job on Jalen Brunson. I thought VJ did a great job on Jalen Brunson. Like, they were doing a really good job throwing him off his rhythm, They weren't letting Jalen Brunson get easy shots. Now, as the game went on, he started to hit these like crazy teardroppers and step backs, and they were taking advantage of some things, and then the Sixers countered with Dominic Barlow. But early in the game, I thought the Sixers did well against Brunson, but they kept it close all game. And Karl Anthony Towns found a little bit early, but it was just Andre Drummond who, outside of a couple rebounds, just doesn't give you anything. And he has these mind-blowing possessions where you're like, what are you doing, Andre Drummond? There was a couple plays tonight where the Knicks had like a 5-foot jumper or a 10-foot mid-range, and they would shoot the ball over Andre Drummond, and he would watch the ball hit off the side of the rim and not even try to go for it. Like, the Knicks had so many second chance opportunities in that second half. Matter of fact, let me see what the stats were at halftime. At halftime, the rebounding total was 22-16 in favor of Philadelphia, and it was 8-4 offensive rebounds in favor of Philadelphia. And at the end of the game, the total was 39-37, and the offensive rebounds were 11-9. So the Knicks completely fired back on the glass. There was a couple possessions where, they had like 3-4 attempts and the ball's bouncing around and Kelly Oubre's fumbling it and Drummond doesn't go for it. And you're just like, what in the world are you thinking? So anyway, Nick Nurse brings in Adem Bona. And Adem Bona is playing actually pretty adequate defense. And I thought Bona was part of the key to the problem of guarding Jalen Brunson. Like, Bona was actually part of the solution because he gave the Sixers more switchability. So in that first half, obviously, again, Brunson, I think he had like 9 in the second quarter. He started to hit some tough shots, and we'll get to the referees and all that in just a moment. But yeah, Brunson had 7 in the second. And Adem Bona, like I said, was doing a good job switching, pressing up, not really getting into foul trouble early. And I thought he gave the Sixers a bit of a different dimension. However, on the offensive end, Adem Bona, man, he's just not an NBA player. If he can't play offense at all, if there's nothing he can do, the only thing that Bona can do on the offensive end is rim run and throw down lobs. And he did one in this game. It didn't count because there was a foul on the floor. But him and Drummond are just so bad offensively. Like, they give you absolutely nothing at all. So anyway, Bona becomes unplayable. Then we get to the third quarter. Nurse goes back to Drummond. And they both had 4 fouls, and I'm screaming at the beginning of the third quarter, get Bona in, but Bona, please don't commit any fouls. And they bring Bona back in the game, and his IQ must be so bad that he immediately picks up 2 fouls back to back. Like, sometimes the 76ers just do things that, the normal 10-year-old in their township basketball league or team would not do. Like, things you learn on day one. If you come back in, and now granted, again, we'll get to the referees. One of them was a ridiculous, swing through cat from the 3-point line. Bona barely touched him. I don't even think he touched him at all. And the ref gives it to Karl Anthony Towns. But on top of that, Bona, you just have to be smarter. He's like pressing up. He's jumping all around. Of course they're going to blow the whistle. So that takes me to the big adjustment of the game. And I don't know why Nick Nurse did not do it earlier. I actually said it earlier. I said it pregame. I said it last game. Start Dominic Barlow. I said it from the opening tip. I said, start Dominic Barlow. Try it out. Try something different. Nick Nurse, the problem I have with Nick Nurse in this game is he went the entire first half, and granted, it was a close game because Maxey was playing hero ball, and he was keeping you in the game, but you had to try something different. And Barlow came in the game, and he started clamping up Jalen Brunson on switches. Now, Brunson had that one late shot in the fourth quarter. He arced it 10 feet over Barlow. It was a beautiful shot. And sometimes you just have to tip your cap to the opponent. But I thought Barlow did a tremendous job. He gave the Sixers more dimensions on defense. Now, they did get out rebounded a little bit, and that's kind of the struggle you go through when you play a power forward at the backup 5. But I'll take it because at least Barlow was fighting on defense and he was being composed. Bona's jumping up 10 feet in the air on a pump fake. Barlow is actually doing a good job flipping his hips against Jalen Brunson. I thought he did a really good job. And I feel like going into next game, again, this is something that Nick Nurse needs to capitalize on. You got to play Dominic Barlow more, man. Now, I want to go back to the referees for a second. I see some super chats, and I'll get to that, and we'll continue to break this down. The referees were absolutely disastrous. I thought they were bad on both sides. And it's funny because a lot of Knicks fans came crashing into the live show in the second quarter. Oh my gosh, let's cry wolf. The refs are so bad. Well, in the first quarter, the refs were completely one-sided in favor of New York. They had 10 free throws, and they were just very timely free throws as well. And then in the second quarter, they were completely one-sided in favor of the 76ers. So it kind of evened itself out. But I thought in that fourth quarter, there was a couple really bad calls. Josh Hart got one of them, and he was whining the entire game. Josh Hart would slap a guy on the wrist or he would do something, and he's getting held back by a teammate to not attack the ref. He even got a technical at one point. Such a whiny baby. Same thing with Karl Anthony Towns in the second quarter. Cat's got 4 fouls, and maybe one of them wasn't a foul, but Huck Porty's hacking everything in front of him, and Karl Anthony Towns is doing the same thing. And I thought it was funny after game 1, there were some Knicks platforms that were putting out real compilations of Joel Embiid's foul attempts or, what got him to the foul line in game 1. And I tweeted out during the game, I'm looking forward to watching the Karl Anthony Towns flop compilation tomorrow. This dude came out of the gate, first 3 minutes of the game, flopping left and right. I thought the referees were absolutely atrocious in this game. Atrocious. It's not the main reason the Sixers lost, but they were terrible. 3 minutes into the game, Kelly Oubre picks up a flagrant foul after Karl Anthony Towns elbows Drummond in the side of the head, drives to the rim, and Kelly Oubre gives him a hard block and extends his arm a little bit that got wrapped up inside Cat's elbow. You're telling me Oubre gets a flagrant foul and Drummond, nothing for elbowing him in the head? So for any Knicks fans that want to say the refs were just so bad at this and that, cut me a break. Stop it. The Knicks benefited a lot in that fourth quarter from fouls. There was a couple step backs. There was one on PG where he barely touched the guy. VJ slapped the ball free. They call a foul. Ridiculous. Also, one more thing I wanted to say about Adembona. There was a foul with 3 seconds to go until halftime. So when I was saying that there's things that the Sixers do that represent their low IQ a lot of the times, like how do you foul a guy 3 seconds before halftime when there's no need to do that? That's where he picked up the third foul. Then he came in I think that was the second foul. Yeah, and then he came in the third quarter and he picked up 2 more. So it was just terrible, man. And I think Nurse needs to go with Barlow. Last but not least, I think that the Sixers obviously got owned in the paint, which I expected them to. And the Knicks not having Mitchell Robinson, I think, was huge because, it really hurt their rebounding efforts. And it just felt like this was the game that you had to steal. This felt exactly like game 3 of the first round, Sixers and Celtics. Like you're right there. You have an opportunity. In fact, this one felt worse because the Sixers had 99 points with, I believe, 7 or 8 minutes or 9 minutes left. And they didn't score for 5.5 minutes. If I recall correctly, they called 1 timeout during that span. 1. They got very tunnel visioned. Maxey was turning it over. There's a pass where he's trying to find Grimes on the other wing, throws it into a defender's foot, breakaway, easy bucket. Can't do that. There was a play where a shot was missed and Kelly tried to pick up the rebound, dropped it. Drummond couldn't get it. Easy bucket on the other end. Can't do that. But I just feel like Paul George completely disappeared after the first couple minutes of the game. This was one of the first times I felt like VJ Edgecombe was human because he missed all his shots in the fourth quarter, and they were a couple wide open looks that you really needed. Like those were the momentum swingers. During that 5.5 minute stretch, VJ just missed wide open threes. And there was a catch and shoot from Maxey on the wing in the corner that would have gave the Sixers the lead. He missed that. Just picked a really bad time to go cold. But like I said, there were good things and there were bad things. And there's definitely a lot to build on. And I think tonight showed how close the competition is or can be. I feel like tonight showed that these teams are really not that far apart. Especially given the fact that, again, the Sixers did not have a lot of depth. Like they don't. They don't. Let's see. Anything else I want to say about this game, man? Like I said, couple tough buckets late from Brunson. He had 8 in the fourth quarter. I thought Karl Anthony Towns was just all right tonight. I mean, again, he had 20, 10, and 7, but he only played 27 minutes because he was in foul trouble and he was whining a lot. And I felt like it just, again, the Knicks kind of made you play their game in the fourth quarter. And yeah, it's just a frustrating loss. But then again, it makes me feel like if Embiid can come back, like they still do have a shot. So that's how I feel. Kind of went how I expected it. I mean, I didn't really give the Sixers much of a hope or a chance in this game. I actually said they would lose 115-110, and the final score was 108-102. So I thought it would be a 5-point game, and it was a 6-point game. But in my opinion, the Knicks did not really win that game. The Sixers choked it away. It gave it back, they choked it away. $5 super chat from Kawhi. Let's get the chat involved here a little bit. Kawhi, $5 super chat. Thank you, my man. He says, Grimes is a notoriously bad playoff performer. Are they going to pay him this summer? At least Martin performs well during the playoffs. Talking about Caleb Martin, right? Yo, Kawhi. I think that's a great point, man. Yeah, I just talked a few minutes ago about the trade deadline stuff. But let me ask you guys in the chat, is there any way that the Sixers can bring Quentin Grimes back? Because the more I think about it, I'm like, well, they kind of made their bed and now they have to lay in it, you know? They traded the guy on a rookie contract. And by the way, it's just such a bonkers situation because they didn't have to trade McCain. They could have traded Drummond. The only reason they had to trade anybody at all, and it ended up being McCain, was because Paul George got suspended, which then reduced his salary for the year by a prorated amount. And then Joshua Harris saw an easier way to duck the tax, which was trading Jared McCain. And I believe that he instructed Daryl Morey to trade to trade Jared McCain and not Andre Drummond. And it's just wild, man. And the Sixers are really, really losing so much right now in terms of the depth battle. Like, they just don't have any shooting off the bench. Quentin Grimes last summer, and I know he changed his representation, but he wanted $25 million a year. 25. And I understand why, right? He wanted to maximize his value because last year he was putting up 40 and 50-point games. And I mean, I never thought he was worth 25 million, you know, maybe 15, but he has played himself into a mid-level, mid-level contract. Maybe. I don't see any way that a team pays Quentin Grimes more than $10 million a year. Quentin Grimes is so inefficient. He gives effort on defense, but every time he touches the ball, it's like he gets into like playground mode and he goes one-on-one and he's like dribble, 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 hezzy, crossover, dribble, 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 hezzy, crossover. They pull out a cool dribble move, dribble, dribble, dish it off. There was a play where he drove the baseline and I think he got blocked. It's like, why are you taking that, Quentin Grimes? He just is so frustrating. And outside of the first 8 games of the season, he's just been a disaster. He's been really, really bad. Really bad, man. Let's see. $2 super chat from Quan. Quan, thank you so much, man. Bona reminds me of Giannis's brother, Thanasis Antetokounmpo. Yeah, I mean, he plays like him. He's very frantic. He jumps 10 feet off the ground on every play. Maybe Bona just needs a little more development and time, but I just don't see him really as an NBA player. Like, if you go back to last offseason, Bona had these videos coming out, right? The classic Sixers offseason videos, and he's shooting corner threes, and we're like, oh, okay. Last year in his rookie season, Bona had a lot of explosiveness. It was like a good story of the season that was really bad, right? It was like Justin Edwards, Adem Bona, and Quentin Grimes. And he came back this season, especially after playing overseas, and he developed nothing at all. Like, Adem Bona has no offensive game, and neither does Andre Drummond. And it may be crazy to say, but I think Drummond's best offensive game is shooting threes in the corner at this point. It's pretty wild, man. It really is crazy. So, nonetheless, the Sixers just don't have a lot of depth. But, like I said, tonight showed me a lot of things that the Sixers could exploit. Jalen Brunson is a traffic cone on defense. He also was not that good offensively for most of the game. The Sixers were able to get the Knicks bigs in foul trouble without Joel Embiid. And on top of that, you found that backup 5 thing with Barlow and him being able to kind of be a Brunson stopper at some points and be a switchable defender. So, again, all comes back to the $1 million question. What will Joel Embiid look like next game? Will he even be able to suit up? But that's kind of where I'm at. That's kind of where I'm at. So, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, give me your player of the game in the chat. who gets player of the game tonight. Give me any thoughts you have. Do you feel confident about the Sixers after tonight? Do you feel like the series is over? Do you feel like they have any shot in game 3? What is your biggest takeaway tonight? I will read out some of the comments and potentially maybe check over on the phone lines and see if there's anybody on there or if anybody wants to chime in. But it overall is a disappointing, frustrating loss. And again, there's only one day in between the next game. You know, there's not a lot of time to really rest up and get healthy. So let me know how you feel in the chat. I mean, it's hard to give a player of the game tonight because I didn't feel like there was one person that really stood out. I mean, for a lot of the game, it looked like it was going to be Tyrese Maxey, but given that we have to give it to someone on the winning team, I can't give it to Cat. I mean, he played well only in 27 minutes. I guess Jalen Brunson backs into it because he hit a couple late shots, but he didn't even play that well. Player of the game might be the Zebras, man. Maybe Tony Brothers gets player of the game with the way that he dictated this game. Because I don't feel like anybody really played that well, honestly. I think I'll give player of the game to Tony Brothers for the way he officiated it and, just gave everything to the Knicks in the fourth quarter. Busy Bee says nobody is player of the game tonight. Exactly. That's how it feels. Screw it. We'll give it to Tony Brothers. All right, man. We'll read out some more comments and we'll see what you guys are thinking. What is your biggest takeaway from this game and what percentage chance do the 76ers have in game 3 to get back on track and to get back in this series? What are your thoughts? Give me your thoughts in the chat. I'll give you mine on the other side. And before we do that, got to give a shout out to our partners of the postgame show over at Kalshi. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked out Kalshi, now is the time to do so. Because the playoffs are here, it is the most electric time in basketball. On Kalshi, you can trade every single playoff game, every series, the conference finals, and the championship. Kalshi is the largest prediction market. And right now on Kalshi, the Sixers are currently trading at a 13% chance to win it all, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $770 if they take the title. Those odds are updated weekly. As the playoffs heat up, those numbers move in real time. You can buy in or out anytime. On Kalshi, you are trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code PhillyTake, get $10 when you trade 10 on Kalshi, Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything, 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. Shout out to Kalshi and shout out to the people in the chat. How do you guys feel about this game, man? Let's see. Finally didn't have to see Embiid faking injuries. Wow. What a loser you are, man. See you later, buddy. Like I said, anybody that comes into this saying that Joel Embiid is faking an injury or this or just, be a better person, man. The amount of disgusting things that I've seen from Knicks fans the last day or two, just be better, man. And especially when you haven't won jack bleep since, the 1970s. Be more humble, man. You wonder why you don't win anything. It's probably because you're out celebrating game ones like championships. You wonder why you don't win anything. Maybe that's why. Because you get over the top and, tonight I'm sure they'll do the same thing. But you don't win anything. And then you get all over the top like, oh my gosh, we're the best team of all time. And, you come in tonight and you barely even squeak one out. So, yeah, just be better, man. be better. And if I'm a Knicks fan, honestly, I would be pretty terrified after the way that the Knicks played tonight. But Valerie says, why are we settling for so many threes when we were up and Cat with 4 fouls attacked the paint? That's a good point. That is a good point. I did think the Sixers got a little one-dimensional, and I thought that, again, they got tunnel vision. They were just chucking threes at one point. I wonder how many they actually took in the fourth quarter. Let's see. They went 1 of 10. 1 of 10 in the fourth. 4 of 7 in the third. Yeah, only 2 assists in the fourth quarter as well. They missed a couple wide open ones, but yeah, I mean, they had some lanes and they just didn't take them. And there was a play where Quentin Grimes passed up a wide open layup. There was a play where Oubre passed up a wide open layup. They just passed up opportunities. So Knicks have the easiest path to the finals this year. Well, they're not going to win it. I mean, they're not going to beat OKC. So another reason why I don't know why they're getting over the top. And let's not forget, they got bullied by the Detroit Pistons this year. So who's to say they could even beat them if they make it to the next round? Smiley says, Brunson does not defend, can never compare him to Maxey. That's what I'm saying, man. Brunson's a traffic cone on defense, and thought the Sixers were taking advantage of it. They were taking advantage of it for part of the game. But again, I thought the Knicks made a really good adjustment at halftime, and they started to throw traps at Tyrese Maxey and kind of get him off his game mentally. So that was good. That was a good adjustment by the New York Knicks. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't know if we should take any calls. Maybe we should just wait for next game. What do you guys think, man? I don't know. This game was very frustrating. Kind of expected, but I still feel like the Sixers are in this series, I did not see a team tonight that was completely demoralized or, couldn't bounce back from the energy. Like, I saw a team that really did battle. They just didn't really have enough. They were winded. They were gassed at the end. They were, and they just ran out of gas. Baseball says, I'm hoping Embiid comes back and shuts everybody up. And you know what's crazy, man? I'm not putting it past Joel, especially with how this season has gone. Like, I would not be surprised if the Sixers came back and won the next 2 games. I really wouldn't. I really would not be surprised. Again, as I said in the pregame show, everything that's happening right now for us Sixer Nation is kind of an added bonus, is the best way to put it. Like, we didn't even know if we would make it to the playoffs, let alone make it out of the play-in tournament, let alone, pull off a historic comeback that was one of the most viewed games ever. So we got to the second round, and obviously it feels like Joel's hanging on by a thread. But, like, we probably weren't supposed to be here, especially after the trade deadline and how that went. So it has been nice seeing this little run. I hope the Sixers can make it a series. If they end up going down in this series, like, can I really be mad at them? I don't think so, because, they weren't really supposed to make it past the first round. But I was very happy, at least with the way they battled tonight, and I thought they showed effort. I thought they did show effort tonight. All right. Let's see. We got a $5 super chat from Charles. Charles, thank you, my man. Boston did not attack Embiid like New York. He's cooked on defense. Even a healthy Joel does not change the outcome, in my opinion. JB is elite versus drop coverage. Charles, I hear you, man. Good take, but I would disagree, because in the first round, and I don't know if you watched it or not, there were a lot of big plays defensively made from Joel Embiid. There was a couple monster blocks he made on Jaylen Brown. There were times where Joel actually was pushing out on the perimeter. I think what you may be misconstruing, Charles, is that you're only looking through the scope of game 1. Joel was not healthy at all in game 1. He did not move around well. The whole team did not look rested at all. Like they were completely tanked. But last series, like Joel was getting to the point where he actually was looking pretty good on defense, which is something that we had not seen in a while. So I don't think you can live in drop coverage all day. I do agree there. But, you know, we'll see what happens if Joel comes back. Again, if he comes back and he's like very immobile and he can't jump for boards, then yeah, you're right. Like it probably is hurting the Sixers on defense having him out there. But if you can get like the wind back under his sails a little bit, like I think Joel really can make a difference in this series. That's how I feel about it, man. Jalen Brunson was not good tonight. And, you know, sometimes he has games where he's really, really good. And sometimes he has games where, you know, he is stifled a bit. And I thought VJ and Kelly did a good job of that early. And I thought Nurse, again, made some adjustments. But, you know, the Sixers just went ice cold. They went ice cold in the fourth quarter. That's why this game was lost. The Knicks did not really do anything. The Sixers just missed wide open shots. That's kind of how it went, man. All right. I've decided that with the people loading up on the Discord, we're probably not going to go to the phones tonight. So join in on the Discord. I will take a few callers, couple minutes each, like quick instant takes, reactions, because we got to bounce back for game 3. But I'll take a couple takes and we'll see what the people have to say about this game. So join in on the Discord and we'll take a few takes up in here. All right, let's go ahead and go to our guy. Let's see who's on here. Fisi468 is on here. He hasn't called it in a while. Fisi468. Let's see what he's got. Fisi, unmute your mic.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, man. I only have one main takeaway from this game, which is Tyrese Maxey played 47 minutes and was gassed in the second half, and especially in the fourth quarter. And we don't have a good enough bench to back him up or to back anyone up, really. And Darren Morey sold at the deadline. I'm not saying Jared McCain would make a huge difference in the series. I'm not saying he would be like an X factor, but he could definitely, decrease Tyrese Maxey's minutes by like, a pretty good amount. But like, even like, I don't know, the thing with the Jared McCain trade is like you just didn't get anyone back. Like, it's like the principle of selling instead of trying to make the team better, especially after Joel asked the front office to make the team better. And you saw it in the playoffs. Like that is, I would argue that is our biggest weakness, is our depth and our lack of bench production.
You're absolutely right, man. And I think people always got fixated on the McCain thing. And yeah, that was stupid. And you're right. He probably could have ate up a little bit of Maxey's minutes. Because again, people don't realize it's not just, Maxey's playing all these minutes, but he's playing without Joel in this game. So he's required to do a lot more offensively. But yeah, I mean, I've said it since the deadline. It sucks. It's a pain. They've tried to reel us back in and it's been fun. But yeah, man, I mean, they had an opportunity to like push the chips in, and you're right. Like Joel stares in the camera and says, please go get me a piece or two. And you do the opposite. I mean, it's just terrible. And you're paying for it right now in real time.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I still believe. I mean, a lot of people thought Daryl Morey's job was safe after we won in the first round. But in my opinion, like he still needs to go. Like, in my opinion, he still doesn't know how to construct a roster properly. Yeah, I like that. In my opinion, that's why we won. That's why we lost the game. And in my opinion, like I'm not gonna count us out of the series yet. But like I had a lot of high expectations after beating the Boston Celtics, and my expectations are a lot lower now. But they have impressed me with how they played without Joel. If Joel comes back, we got to win games 3 and 4 to have a chance in this series, in my opinion. Not just split. We can't go down 3-1.
I
We
agree,
gotta
man.
we gotta tie it up.
I agree. Feasy, good call, man. Thank you, man. Good call. Call back in. Exactly right, man. I feel like you got to win the next 2 games. You're coming back home, and, you know, Joel also issued to the fans, said, keep your tickets, you know, show up to the Xfinity Mobile Arena. I do think Sixers fans will keep their tickets, and I think it'll be, you know, there will be some Knicks fans there, but I think it'll be a bit hostile, and Sixers just got to lock in, you know. They have to win the next 2, and I kind of like that they're the complete underdog now, and nobody's really like thinking about them. You know, everybody thinks they're done. Cool. Let them go under the radar, come back and try to make it a series. That's all you can really do, man. That's all you can really do. All right, let's go rapid fire. We got Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, unmute your mic. Fredo.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Fredo?
What's going on, RB?
What's up, man? How are we feeling?
Still confident, still, but this feels like game 3 versus the Celtics, a game that we should have won, and then the fourth quarter came and they just collapsed, like couldn't get any shots. I don't want to see Quentin Grimes do anything besides shoot and cut. I don't want to see him make a pass because he tends to throw the ball away. And I also don't want to see him put the ball on the floor. People make fun of Jaylen Brown's left hand. Quentin Grimes can't. I honestly believe me, you, or anybody in the chat could stand in front of Quentin Grimes and he would fumble the ball trying to dribble. It pains me to watch him dribble. Adem Bona, he actually had decent minutes tonight, but he fouls people so much. Like, it's so quick. And as much as I want to blame the refs for the night, you can't blame the refs when you have twice as many turnovers and you go ice cold in the fourth quarter. Like, it was terrible. I wish Nurse would have played Edwards some more, or played Edwards in general tonight, and I wish he would have put in Barlow a lot earlier.
He should have put Barlow in from the opening tip-off, and yeah, man, they just missed so many shots in the fourth. It was one of those like classic frustrating Sixer games, and yeah, Quentin Grimes is just so bad. I don't know what else I can say about him at this point. And that's supposed to be your featured guy off the bench. How many years have I been screaming for a featured guy off the bench? And I thought we had him in Quentin Grimes, and we don't. And we traded the other guy.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's the fact that Quentin Grimes has pressure now. He's on a team that not really expected to do anything, but has a chance.
Yep.
Like last year, we were one of the worst teams in the NBA. Didn't matter. So Quentin Grimes got to chuck up shots, and he was putting up 30 and 40. And I'm thinking to myself, man, we get Embiid, Paul George, Maxey was hurt at the time. We got Jared McCain. Whoever we draft is going. Oh, he's going to be great. After the first 4 games of the season, it's been nothing but just bricks and turnovers. I don't.
Yep. Yeah. Terrible.
He's bad.
Terrible, man. Fredo, you got anything else for me, man?
I'm just hoping Embiid can come back for game 3, but we're going to have to win both games at home. I don't think we're winning, coming back from another 3-1 to take it. So we got to win both games. Let's go Sixers and 7.
Let's go. Fredo, you the man. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Thank you for calling in to the show. Chat, can we win both games, man? Can we reel this back in? Can we reel it back in? Something tells me, and somebody sent me this clip here. I was looking at it. Apparently apparently Jeremy Sohan's like chirping at VJ Edgecombe. Like, who do you think you are, Jeremy Sohan? I've seen that look from VJ before. This series is not over. I love it, man. The Knicks are trying to fire up VJ Edgecombe. Why is everybody chirping at a 20-year-old rookie? You have freaking Spike Lee on the bench trying to chirp VJ Edgecombe. VJ has accomplished more than anybody on the Knicks at age 20. Probably more than Spike Lee. And, who the hell are you, Jeremy Sohan? You're a first-round, 9th overall pick, and you're a bust. And you got in for 8 seconds of the game. at the end of a quarter. And you're trying to chirp VJ Edgecombe? Like, who's Jeremy Sohan? Who is Jeremy Sohan? Anyway. $1 super chat from Sports with Kazi. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love. Who the heck is Jeremy Sohan? All right. Maybe take one or two more, man. Sixer Sash on the Discord. Sixer Sash, unmute. Going once.
What's up?
Yo, Sixer Sash, what's up, man?
I'll tell you who Jeremy Sohan is. He's a third stringer. Can't make a three-pointer. And he better stop chirping on our guy VJ Edgecombe.
Hey, fire him up, man. Let VJ use that as bulletin board material. Come back and dominate that next game. VJ is not going to miss 3 threes in the fourth quarter again. I'll tell you that.
I know. Man, I think I'm about to triple down on kind of what everybody's saying. But starting back with like game one, game one, it's like, we came back from a 3-1 deficit. You could see the fatigue. Game two, I feel like everybody, except for Embiid, because of course he's, or not, because he's injured. Everyone's recovery was good, but the problem was that we don't have a bench. I mean, if we have to have everybody playing 40 minutes, you could kind of tell after Maxey went on that run for like 16 points in the second, you could tell he was gassed. And then by the end of the third quarter into the fourth quarter, shots weren't hitting. And, I know we were saying, or the chat was saying, no one got player of the game. I think, me personally, the heart that Maxey gives, sacrificing his body, not complaining or asking Nick Nurse to get out of the game, like, he's my player of the game. I mean, man, he has so much heart that, I hope we don't run him to the ground. And we need Embiid back. Not just like, I love Embiid. I know he's the reason why we're in the second round. But, I mean, like you said, bro, like, we just choked it. And I think that's because we don't have depth. That's me personally. That's the only reason why.
Correct.
We
correct.
It is because we didn't have depth. And to push back just a little bit on the previous caller, I do think Jared McCain could have been the X factor, because the way you see him playing on the Thunder, he plays just like Maxine and Embiid do. And I think he mentioned it in an interview, like, oh yeah, I saw both of them run this play, so I started running it with Hartenstein, and he's just been knocking down threes. So I think kind of having that Deuce McBride energy off the bench through Jared, I wish we could have seen that and had that. But
he's a shooter, man. We need shooting. That's what we need. Yeah. And he can shoot. He had 4 threes last night in 9 minutes. I mean, he can shoot. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
That's keep it rapid fire. That's what I have. I haven't called in a minute, but
no, thank you for calling in, man. Yo, do we have a chance? Do we have a chance to get back in before I let you go?
What's up?
I said before I let you go, what do you think? Do we have a chance to get back in it?
Sixers in 6.
Let's go, baby. Sixers in 6 from Sixers Sash. I like it. I like that you kept it rapid fire, man. It's good stuff. By the way, update here. Mike Brown says he has not talked to anybody about OG Anunoby. I didn't even see OG get hurt, but apparently he's got a hamstring injury, so OG might be out. Hey, I'm just saying. Nick Nurse on the Sixers offensive struggles late. They're double teaming. We rotated out. It was a wide open corner 3 or a wide open slot 3. We didn't need all 5 to go in, just 1 or 2 to keep momentum going. That's a fact, man. Gotta hit your shots. Still Sixers in 6, man. Let's win 4 straight. Let's shut these guys up, man. Man, I would love the Sixers to win 4 in a row. All I'm saying is if Joel Embiid comes back, you better be terrified, New York. It's as simple as that. All right, I think that's all I got tonight, man. I'm pretty exhausted from the last couple games and just how much has been going on in these last few days. We'll have a video out tomorrow with adjustments, short out, game 3 adjustments. Is the series over? We'll break it all down, man. But chat was great tonight. Mods were great. Y'all did an amazing job. Thank you for being here. $2 super chat. Sports with Kazi says only Ben Simmons can save us. Yeah, no, he can't. Stop it. Stop the nonsense. Ben Simmons is a professional fisherman. Ben Simmons is not in the NBA anymore. Let's stop it. Anyway, man, tough loss tonight. Sixers go down 108-102. Got to bounce back, man. Got to figure it out. Game 3 adjustments. I think the Sixers will come out fighting at home. If you lose Friday, then the series is over. You might get swept. But I am just putting my trust in Joel Embiid, taking the next 2 days. I hope he stays inside and hangs with his son and, you know, plays video games and whatever else Joel likes to do and, you know, eats some healthy food and takes some medicine, whatever he needs to do. Get Joel Embiid right for Friday. Get Joel Embiid right for Friday. So, we'll see what happens, man. RB played too many minutes. Apparently, man, I feel like that's how it's been with this team all season. Like I said, they have not let us die. They keep pulling us back in, and now we're here in the second round. So, we'll see what happens, man. But with that being said, once again, thank you to everybody being here, man. Sixers Postgame Live Show presented by Kalshi. Shout out to National University, all the partners, and all the members and the mods. Another great one tonight, man. Sixers got to bounce back on Friday. It's do or die, man. It's must win on Friday night. Joel, get healthy. Busy says Broom should have been sacrificed at the deadline. Janai Broom catching strays, man, in game 2 post-game of the playoffs. I love this community, man. Y'all are the best. Enjoy the rest of the night and rest up, man. Good night, everybody. More content tomorrow. Peace.